Wolverhampton. First game here on court 2, Millfield versus Oakham.
It's a quick lead for Oakham, getting the ball under the net. Millfield!
An early nosebleed here, so blood injury. So an early change for Oakham. Healy comes off. And we'll make sure she gets attended to.
The pressure will definitely be on for Oakham this morning against Milfield, the previous winners from last year.
Absolutely, and Milfield wanted, I think, to put a strong foot forward. Probably didn't finish exactly where they wanted to be during the first round, so they'll mean business today for sure. That's a beautiful depth there by Doubler.
Yeah, if Milfield can take a win in this first round, they'll be pushed up to third, so the pressure's definitely on.
Oh, a few nerves there with the shooters from either end, but she finishes lovely by Matilda Moore. Again, beautiful depth there. Bit of a textbook setup, coming from the back. Depth on second phase.
Lovely interception there from Milfield's wing attack, Liv Pitt.
This will be an important goal for Oakham, just to level the score. And they'll both have scored off each other's centre pass. That's beautiful looking down court. Defence working really hard. They get the 3 seconds. Really good pressure there by the defensive unit from Milfield.
Beautiful pass out there to the wing defence. The ball's quickly carried down to Milfield's end.
That's smart there from Pitt, just to change the channel.
You can definitely see how well Milfield work together.
Absolutely. Moore again getting her iron with her second shot of the game. That's a quick transition from Milfield. Oakham yet to score, and Moore makes it 3-0. Again, a beautiful shot there by Moore. They're looking confident, Mia.
Definitely. I think that they're fresh and ready to go this morning.
An excellent interception there, set up so well by the defensive unit.
Again,
Doubler there, getting her first shot on the board. Oh, overcooked that just slightly. Oakham now with what's going to be an important turnover for them.
Milfield currently 5 up. This will definitely be the motivation that they need.
Umpire there just making sure that all the girls know the lines. Wow. Oh, beautiful pressure there by Oakham's Phoebe Payne. A second opportunity for Oakham to take this through.
She's just looking for her options there, and unfortunately Milfield got in the way. Oh, and another beautiful pop in to go 6-0. Lovely interception from Milfield.
If there's something I love, Mia, it's attackers that can defend.
They're just so quick once they pick the ball up to get it back down there underneath the net. And again, lovely shot.
Oakham defence working really hard to shut down first phase.
Just a bit of contact there from the goal defence
Lovely shooter exit. Beautiful hand by Payne. So unlucky not to get two hands to that.
Oakham are definitely keeping the pressure on.
This is good patience from Oakham.
Milfield are just not giving them any space to breathe.
This through court defence from Oakham is going to be crucial. They're holding Milfield up really nicely as they get into that goal third. But Matilda Moore there, not giving up. Like I say, she certainly looks confident this morning.
Struggling just to get it under the net there.
Dublin not quite happy with her positioning there and chooses to go back. Lovely pop. Second opportunity for Milfield.
Oh,
And
beautiful
Dublin
shot there.
finishes
from the
it
outside.
with ease. A quick change here by Oakham. Sophia Waite coming off.
And that is half time for the first game here on court 2.
Milfield really making their mark known today, Mia.
Definitely, definitely. I think that they're feeling the pressure from last time, and they definitely are still in the game.
What are your thoughts for the second half? What would you be saying to Oakham now?
I think Oakham, their defence is definitely strong. They just need to try and get the ball back up there. The problem is as soon as Milfield get it, they're so quick to get it back under their net.
Absolutely. Well, join us shortly when we look at the second half of Oakham versus Milfield. An incredibly quick turnaround there, Mia. We're back in for the second half of Oakham versus Milfield. Milfield currently leading 10-0. But we have a quick turnover to the advantage of Oakham.
Oakham will definitely be feeling the pressure on now to try and get those points in.
Oh, that's a quick ball into the circle. Just can't quite finish that. I love the confidence to turn and go to post. That's super important.
Big
from your
long
shooters.
passes from Milfield. Let's get it back down there, Rhen.
Just overcooked there. But again, Milfield probably got a little bit of freedom, but she wins it back for her team.
Lovely teamwork there from the goal attack and goal shooter for Milfield.
Just struggling to get second phase depth there by Oakham, but I love their patience. They work it round, they look calm. Oh, that is a confident shot. Oakham for sure needed that.
That was Izzy Nixon there. And
the score currently 11-1. Oh, just couldn't quite snatch that in. But that is beautiful pressure from Davidson. Girls seem to be having a little bit of trouble with the lines on court.
It's quite confusing, to be fair. Oh, I think that will be contact there against Milfield. Which just gives Izzy Nixon a chance to pop it in. Fortunately, she just bounces off the rim.
Oh, that's brave.
Beautiful attempt
of a
brave
chase
there.
down from Oakham's wing attack. It's things you love to see. good backup. Building to circle edge. Can't quite finish it this time. Backline to Milfield. That's lovely opening up the court there by Davidson. Beautiful use of the width. Lovely middle by Pitt. Doubler comes out the circle. Oh, she pulls it in, Pitt.
Just a change over there. Oakham picks up the ball. They're going to be looking to try and get that ball back down their end so they can have as many opportunities to get it in as they can. Unfortunately,
just a little bit of a misconnection there.
Lovely interception from Milfield centre.
Oakham centre making herself known since she's come onto the court. She has caused a lot of havoc in that mid-court.
Just so effortlessly popped in by Milfield again. Matilda
Beautiful
Moore.
second phase depth. And another shot there by Doubler. Some changes here for impact by Oakham.
That will probably be good for them, just some fresh players on the court, sorry. Beautiful pass there into the goal third.
Milfield centre, and the girls go up 15-1. It's a lovely cross-court ball down the line to Doubler. She gets the contact call and finishes it beautifully. She's looking very confident this morning.
Milfield are just playing so well as a team.
I agree, Mia. They look very well connected. The communication in defence is strong. How they're reading off one another, doing an attack.
Oh, so unfortunate there for Bella Peacock.
Davidson
another
ready
chance
for the
and in
rebound,
it
but
goes.
doesn't get the opportunity. The goal goes straight through. Oh, that is a beautiful line to run by Oakham's wing defence.
Score is currently 16-2 to Milfield. And another lovely shot there for Doubler.
The changes for Oakham, I think, have been really brilliant. They've had the impact that I think Oakham will have wanted and needed.
I mean, I think you know as a player as well, on the sideline, it's so frustrating watching.
Oakham will have another opportunity to go. I love the confidence from Oakham's goal attack to go straight to post.
Milfield doing really well there to just find the space.
Fantastic. Beautifully read. Like I say, she has been causing some problems in the mid-court, and that is the reason why. Really well read, really well controlled. She's been instrumental to Oakham throughout this game. Oh, good challenge there. Beautiful outside arm.
Oakham just putting the pressure on there. Really nice defence from Oakham.
I think that was another line call. Something that I think all teams are probably going to have to learn from in terms of the amount of steps we've had from the lines not being seen.
You really see Oakham picking up their defence now. Just pulling it back a bit.
Oakham just not being able to penetrate through that zone that Milfield are trying to set up.
And that is full time for the first game. And the score is 17-2 to Milfield, which will put them up into third.
A great start by Milfield there, Mia. Lots of learnings for Oakham to take into the second game. I think we have got an exciting day ahead.
Definitely.
Join us. Welcome back to Game 2 of today's Independent Schools League, powered by NextGen. We've got an exciting match here. We've got a current 7th and 8th table clash, Stowe versus Gordons.
Yep, they'll both be fighting it out to try and get some points to move up the league table to be named today's winners. And it's first centre pass for Stowe. Struggling to find the space there. Gordon's keeping the pressure on.
That's a confident ball in.
Lovely teamwork for the ball to find its way underneath the net. And it's in on the second attempt. That's a beautiful shot from Emily Errington.
Absolutely, Errington kicking us off with the first goal of this game.
Lovely defence there from Stowe's goalkeeper.
Zara there making her presence known, coming round with a beautiful outside arm. Just need a little bit of composure here. Lovely depth there. Oh, by Stow, Errington.
Just a bit of contact there from Gordon's centre.
Beautifully read there.
They used it.
Emily Brown, leader.
The ball has found it quickly down Gordon's way.
Again, Stowe, Zara causing a little bit of havoc there for Gordon's.
Little trick there from Gordon's centre, but she quickly got up.
Stowe get a second opportunity. Can't quite finish it. Gordon's gets the contact call. They are racing down the court. Understandably, they look a little bit hesitant to feed at the moment. Starting to build a lot of patience, waiting for their opportunity. That's a nice ball. What I loved about that, Mia, is that they've quickly learned that perhaps going over, especially with Zara, isn't perhaps the best idea. So they've tried low and it's paid off.
Yeah, her arms definitely just keep getting in the way. This is Stowe's opportunity now. Fortunately, just over the top of the net. They get another chance, and in it goes for Emily Errington.
Gordon's just trailing behind. Oh, and it's a quick 3 seconds. I think Gordon's are hard done by with that call, but it's amazing if you start to look too hesitant on the ball, umpires can often read that as a quick 3 seconds.
Some lovely teamwork there between the goal defence and wing defence for Stowe.
This is a great shutdown by Gordon's on the first phase, but Stowe edge out and get down on second phase.
It's definitely a tight game. Score's currently 1-2. Beautiful little pop in there from Errington again.
An important centre pass here for Gordon's. Wing attack there, taking on 2 defenders out for first phase, and again she goes low and it works. Oh, but this time it's the arms of Lambert that causes a bit of trouble for Gordon's.
She is just such a strong defender.
They're both working really well in the circle together, and that's another confident ball from Anna Collins.
Gordon's keeping the pressure on in the defence.
This is going to be an important turnover here for Gordon's if they want to keep within reach and keep pushing the score line. It's a good use of the backup. She goes again, doesn't quite hold on to it.
Just a bit of a miscommunication there, I think. Unfortunate for Stowe, but Gordon's have pulled it back and it's down their end again.
Sadie Wilson being instrumental in that attacking end, keeping control.
Oh, and a beautiful shot from Malik.
Lovely movement there on first phase by Lomas. Couldn't quite keep it in.
Long shot to move the ball down the court. Fortunately, just slightly overestimated that pass there. Gordon's really picked up the pace now.
That's very good patience there from Gordon's. Just can't quite get over the arms of Stow's defence. I think Gordon's goalkeeper just figuring out now how to come around Stowe's goal shooter. I think from either teams now we just need a little settler. It's a little bit ping pong for my liking, but both teams obviously defending super hard, causing havoc for each other's attacking ends.
I think one of Stowe's strengths is definitely being able to find that space to move the ball down the court. Gordon's keeping the pressure on, a lovely interception from the goalkeeper.
And that's been coming. She's been patient with those intercepts and it's paid off for her.
Just bouncing off the post there, giving Gordon the opportunity to pick the ball back up.
That's good control here by Stowe. Oh, beautiful. So the line of that ball becoming quite flat, so really easy for Gordon's goal defence to pick that off.
That is the klaxon for half-time here on court 2.
Despite Stowe being up, I can't quite call it at the moment, Mia.
No, neither. It's definitely a tight game. You can see why we've got a 7th and 8th.
Second half now, what I'd like to see from both teams is just a little bit more control, particularly on each other's turnovers.
Definitely. I think it's a bit stressful with the game being so close. Pressure's on. They definitely just need to take a step back and breathe.
Absolutely. Let's see what they can do in the second half. We're back here. Stowe have the centre pass. Stowe will be looking to increase their lead. A confident pass into the circle by Anna Collins.
Comeback fighting. And that's a quick point for Stowe, making the score 6-2 to Stowe. Centre working really hard there for Gordons to get that ball in the circle. Oh, and it's a beautiful shot from Gordon's goal shooter, Rebecca Cousins.
Oh, fantastic pressure. It's not received. A beautiful 3-over setup by Gordons, piling on the pressure. This is going to be a crucial goal for Gordons. It's a beautiful exit from goal attack. Again, the composure from Gordon's wing attack. Sadie Wilson. She's been super impressive in this match so far.
Contact just gave Gordons the opportunity to take a breath.
Shooters here just need to take a little breath.
Beautiful pop in by Gordon's goal attack.
The importance of scoring off a turnover, and here we have it. Zara, there she is, ever the reliable. She's been turning over balls for fun in today's game so far. Do you know, I think today could be a battle of the goalkeepers either end.
Lovely shot there for Stowe, taking the score to 7-4 for Stowe.
Oh, oh, that's so unlucky there for Gordons. I absolutely love that challenge. I thought she was really unlucky with that. Can't quite get two hands to the rebound, and it goes to Stowe's favour. Stowe holding up Gordons on second phase, but centre there, home alone. She gets the obstruction.
See the chance she needs, and in it goes for Gordon's goal attack. Amelie Lomas. I think it's really important with such a tight game that both teams don't let the pressure get to them, don't start rushing.
This is what I've particularly liked about Stowe's centre. She's persisted in looking at post and still giving those long balls, which shows so much confidence in her goal shooter to be able to rip that ball in. Oh, I think she was looking for a contact call there, but it doesn't go her way. It goes in favour of Gordons. This is going to be a huge turnover for them.
Really good there from Gordons, just finding the space they need.
Oh, a little late there on the contest. It gets advanced. And we have another contact call. You just want Stowe to tidy up a little bit on their contacts.
Nice quick thinking from Stowe there.
Playing it short.
And I think that's where we see the pressure just get to them.
Absolutely.
Looking for a quick pass, and it just wasn't quite there.
Oh, she can't quite gain control of it.
Lovely quick hands from Stowe there to get another point, taking the score to 9-5 for Stowe. Still a very tight game, both to play for.
Oh, I think Wing D there feeling a little bit hard done by. I think she was hoping to get an obstruction call, but she gets a footwork call instead, and it reverses.
Oh, another lovely shot for Errington there.
Although we can see that there was a footwork call, so that goal won't be counted. The score is currently 9-5 to Stowe.
Gordon's using that as their opportunity to take the ball back up their end. And it's in and out the circle. Goal attack and goal shoot, they're having to work really hard as Stowe keep the pressure on. It just bounces off this goal.
Oh, that's a lovely ball. The hold. Oh! Gordon gets the throw in. It's deemed a contact call. And we have another advancement. I'm not entirely sure what that advancement was for, but it goes in favour of Gordons, who narrows the score down. Currently 3 in it. There's still time here for Gordons. Oh, a beautiful challenge. And it pays off. Pressure there built by Gordon's wing attack, Sadie Wilson. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Gordons.
Beautiful shot there from Errington. Gordons will be wanting to use every single second that they can. It's very unfortunate footwork there.
A real coach killer footwork there.
It's just so easy to do.
I think, like you say, Mia, when you look at the pressure and the fact that they're so close to one another in the table, sometimes some of those basics goes a little out the window.
Yeah, definitely when you're getting down to the last few minutes and you just want to get that ball in the net. And that is full time here on court 2. Stowe taking a win there.
Yeah, the final score, Stowe 10, Gordon's 6. A highly impressive and contested game.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Paper toes, TechnoSkin. TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain. Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech. Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products. Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
So this will be a very interesting game this morning, as I've just heard Wrekin, who is starting in 9th, have just beat Milfield. So the pressure's definitely on for Stowe.
An early intercept there by Wrekin. I'm sure they will have a lot of energy given the previous match. But Stowe also will be feeling pretty confident after their performance against Gordon's. Or trickles out of the net.
Unlucky
but they
there.
get the back line. Stowe's defensive unit has really impressed me so far today.
Beautiful shot there from Wrekin's goal attack.
A beautiful 2-on-1 defence there on centre pass.
I think that just shows Stowe's strength in their defence as Wrekin struggled to find the space there.
Oh, Mia, I'm actually going to say that I believe Stowe's wing D was hard done by there. Wing attack trying to get in the back of a 2v1. You can perhaps tell I am a defensive player.
Oh, and another beautiful shot from Wrekin.
An early lead here by Wrekin, 2-0. But Stowe not making it easy for them so far. Opts to use the transverse line. Very smart there from Stowe's goal shooter.
Wrekin's defence definitely staying close. So you can see Stowe just struggling to find the space to get it into the circle.
Just a little toe there offside by Stowe's centre. Again, Wrekin struggling for options.
I have to say, both sides' defence are looking very strong.
Wrekin centre pass. Again, first phase being held up so well, and as a result, goes off the back line. Nice and steady here by Stowe. A confident pass in. I think Stowe could have used a bit of a triangle there, so to look top, which will open up space there for Stowe's goal shooter, but she's deemed offside, something that the umpires are clearly looking for at the moment.
Beautifully carried up the pitch by Wrekin.
That
and
ball
another lovely
came
shot.
Down quick there, Mia, from Wrekin.
Unfortunate there for Stowe.
Stowe just getting a bit caught non-ball side. So when we say non-ball side,
Big contact there.
there's often a player in the middle of the ball and the person. Wrekin starting to punish Stowe a bit on the scoreboard, but Stowe not giving in easily.
It's currently 5-0 to Wrekin. Oh. 6-0 now.
Oh,
So struggling to see over the top of Wrekin.
see there, Mia, was that non-ball side option by Stowe. So what I'd like to see from Stowe is them coming off and around their player, so they're ball side. Wrekin goal attack, looking confident on her shot. That's a better timing from Wrekin's wing attack to take on the 2v1 on the first phase. They'll have a little settler here. Currently 8-0 to Wrekin, But I don't believe the score is reflective of how Stowe is playing at the moment, Mia.
No, I have to agree there. They're definitely still looking strong. They've still got a while to claw it back.
Defensive pressure going to be key here, which we know Stowe can do. They did it so well in last match against Gordons.
Oh, beautiful from the goalkeeper there, Zara Kalu. She's been so strong in the last 2 games.
Oh, just a miscommunication there. So important to be connected as a unit on a turnover, especially when you have shooters like Wrekin, who don't look like they're going to miss much today, Mia, as shown by Wrekin's goal shooter.
Yep, they're definitely picked it up since the last leg. They're proving a very, very strong team today.
Just Stowe's centre pass there, running away from them. What I'd like to see is a little bit more movement from goal attack or wing attack.
I think it's really important that Stowe don't let this demotivate them. They just need to get the ball back up their end a bit.
An opportunity now for Stowe.
Beautiful pass. They just need to be careful to not let the pressure get to them. Into Errington. Footwork, unfortunately, which means a turnover and the ball goes back to Wrekin. And that is the klaxon for half-time here on court 2.
Score currently 11-0. Mia, what are Stowe going to have to do to get themselves into this game?
I think that the defence just needs to put the pressure back on, because Wrekin's just so quick once they've got that ball up there, and their shooting is so reliable.
Let's see what they can do in the second half. Welcome back to the second half of Stowe versus Wrekin. The score currently 11-0 in favour of Wrekin. Stowe in search of their first goal to keep them in the second half.
And it looks like they're coming back fighting. The ball's making its way up their end.
It's good patience to start this second half.
Oh, so unfortunate there. But Errington gets it in. She is such a reliable shooter.
And they have their first point on the board.
That might just be the motivation that they need to pick it back up in the second half.
Exactly like you say, Mia, and as we've just seen, they get a little touch. We just need a little bit of control now coming down court. That's lovely looking long there. Gets the rebound, and that's their second consecutive goal. What do you think's been said to them at half-time to come out fighting?
I think that they just need to come at it with like a fresh view and act like it's a new game, and I think that's definitely what they're doing, because they are such a strong team, as we saw in the last game.
Stowe centre Anna Collins being instrumental in that attacking unit. This is a good hold up here. You can see that they're trying to play with a bit of a diamond, Stowe, but Wrekin not looking too phased.
Beautiful shot there from Wrekin.
Oh, just can't pull it in, but she gets away with it.
Ala Collin really working hard to help those shooters in the circle. She's always there.
This is a much better start from Stowe. Wrekin having to work a little bit harder now in the second half.
Just see Zara there for Stowe, constantly on her shooter.
What I like about Zara is she's now taking the front space. I think in the first half, she was getting caught on the back and allowing that space, but now she's taking away the front space, and that's causing a few more problems for Stowe's goal shooter.
Oh, beautiful for Stowe. They're definitely, once they've got the ball, they're getting it back up the court, which is what they needed to do in the last half, I think.
It's starting to look like a different team on this second half, Mia.
100%. It's turning into a much closer game. I think, like you say, more reflective of the way that they're playing.
And they get a 3-second call. As a defensive unit, that has to be the most satisfying call to get.
Current score, currently 13-5 to Wrekin.
Stowe making it 13-6 now. We do have a good game on our hands. Not impossible for Stowe to claw this back.
Oh, unfortunate there, just a little bit of miscommunication and strong defence from Wrekin.
I can see what Stowe Centre was trying to do there. I think the direction of that ball just needed to go down ever so slightly rather than over the top. Oh, but she wins it back for her team. She's deemed offside. Oh, she's robbed there of that call.
So unfortunate when a beautiful interception like that is taken away from them.
You do wish sometimes those umpires just didn't see it. Those little twinkle toes. Oh, again, it's Anna Collins. She's involved in everything.
Beautiful shot there from Wrekin. Score is now 15-6 to Wrekin. Stowe still have a chance here to claw it back. It's important to note as well, if they can get within 50% of the opposition score, they'll still get a point on that board.
Good connection there by Wrekin centre and goal shooter. Yeah, Stowe's goal defence just coming in the back there of Wrekin's goal attack. She'll get the shot and it lands. Some really strong setups here by Wrekin's attacking unit. Not happy to shoot from there.
Wrekin centre working really hard there to keep the ball in that centre third. Oh, sorry, in the goal third.
Oh, it just trickles out. Zara there, picking up the scraps.
Stowe quick to turn the game around. Ball's heading back up their way. Oh, maybe just a little bit of an overestimation of their strength.
Just like to see Stowe work it to circle edge on a turnover. If they want to stay in this game.
I think you can definitely see both teams getting a little bit tired now. A few mistakes being made.
Yeah, a few late contacts. It's a long day for these girls, isn't it, Mia?
Yeah, definitely. And both of them just coming off another game. They don't get a second to take they only have 5 minutes in between.
Yeah, absolute credit to the S&C coaches who are keeping these girls strong and robust and able to last a pretty intense day.
Sometimes netball can turn into a bit of a test of fitness.
Absolutely. And at the moment, neither team backing down here in front of us, Mia.
And that is the klaxon for full time on court 2. And the score is 17-07 to Wrekin. They're definitely proving a strong team today.
Wrekin absolutely there with a confident win. But pleased for Stowe to be able to put right a few wrongs from the first half of that game.
Definitely.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back to Court 2, and it is Burkhamstead versus Haileybury. Just heard Haileybury had a very strong game, winning 16-4 in their last game. centre pass for Berkhamsted.
A feisty start so far. Burkhamstead, possible favourites of today's tournament, coached by Danny Titmus-Morris, a previous NSL coach with plenty of experience.
Nicely worked around the circle there for Berkhamsted. That is the first point on the board. Haileybury coming back strong though.
Burkhamstead just struggling for second phase depth there on their centre pass. Good use of the pocket there by Burkhamstead centre. One trickles in, making it 1-1. Haileybury's centre pass. That's great pressure by Burkhamstead. Really important that the girls score off this turnover. Possibly an ambitious pass there over some pretty tall defence there in Haileybury's circle. An attempt there of a shooter-to-shooter ball.
Definitely credit to Berkhamsted's defence. Berkhamsted moving the ball back up the court. Unfortunately,
a misconnection there.
Make hands with the goal shooter.
Oh! Oh, unfortunate there from Burkhamsted. I thought the goalkeeper didn't have quite control there. And
replayed ball there. Haileybury taking the opportunity to move the ball back down the court, and into the circle it goes. And a beautiful shot from Haileybury's shooter, who's so tall she basically doesn't even have to throw it up. That's good second phase depth. Struggling for options there, pass it back. Haileybury being patient with it, sights the goal shooter. And that's another point for Haileybury. Ball moving quickly down the court to Berkhamsted's side. Oh, and another very beautiful clean shot for Burkhamstead. Use of backup there by Haileybury's centre pass. Oh, that's lovely control there by Lucy Wiggets. Currently a very tight game with both teams on 3 points. An important goal here for Haileybury. She's such a target there, Charlotte Whale. Beautiful ball. Deemed footwork. So unfortunate there. See Berkhamsted working so well together. Beautiful bounce pass from Haileybury. Again, just struggling for options. But the ball makes its way into the circle and through the net. Haileybury edged the score by 1. Again, looking for options. Berkhamsted just keep getting in the way. Grace Toyman just getting her arm in. got to give credit to Haileybury's wing attack, Daisy Beer. She's just always there, getting the ball into the circle where Haileybury need it.
A really important centre pass here for Burkhamstead. Beautiful ball. And a beautiful shot to finish as well. Berkhamsted keeping within touch and distance, which is going to be super important at the moment.
Lovely pass into the circle there by Haileybury. And through the net it goes. Haileybury are definitely proving to be a strong side today.
Again, a great use of backup on that centre pass, allowing the attackers to get some depth. Oh, I think it is a battle of the goal shooters down either end, both as reliable as one another. And over the top it goes. I think both teams need to look at how they can turn ball slightly earlier. Bit of an uncharacteristic miss there by Haileybury's goal shooter. We've got a tactical change here by Burkhamstead. What do you think Danny will be looking for with these changes?
I think it's just a case of putting on fresh players, people that can stop these long passes that Haileybury keep managing to make, which give them the opportunity to get the ball down there so much quicker. And that is the klaxon for half-time.
Haileybury, importantly, have taken their centre pass, so it will be a Berkhamsted centre pass to start this very close and very tight second half.
And it's a very, very tight game. Score 8-6 to Haileybury, so it'll be interesting to see what happens in the second half. Berkhamsted will be making a real effort in this second half to defend their position on the league table at the moment, currently in first. It's their centre pass.
Oh, a beautiful ball there. What a connection between the goal shooter and goal attack. That's exactly what you want to see from your players.
These changes definitely proving effective already.
Oh,
like I said before, Haileybury's wing attack is always there.
Haileybury will be disappointed with that. They worked so hard to get it to circle edge and eventually into the D. But Berkhamsted now with the opportunity. Oh, I just like them to look in a little bit earlier.
Some lovely quick passes there, making it hard for Haileybury to keep up and defend.
Lovely shooter exit. And there's that connection again between the goal attack and goal shooter. Berkhamsted come out with a bit of a point to prove, I believe.
Like I said, they'll be fighting hard to defend their position.
Haileybury using the width to their advantage. And there's another high ball. She gets the contact call.
A lovely little shot in there from Charlotte Whale.
Again, good use of the width here. Berkhamsted clawing the deficit back.
think this is going to be quite a tight game.
It is. It absolutely is. Look at that steal there from Burkhamstead. Such a crucial goal here for Burkhamstead. They'll have a chance to reset there.
Score is currently 9-11.
There's that hold again from Berkhamsted's goal shooter. She's so strong and so reliable, Mia. Lovely first phase there by Haileybury.
Berkhamsted just giving Haileybury the chance to make these long passes. Once Haileybury get the ball, they're just so effective at moving it down the court.
They also look so calm. There's the ball I would like to see, looking straight in. Goal shooter there, she's got the strength and she's got the space. Oh!
Beautiful interception from Berkhamsted. Unfortunately, just taken away from her there by the umpire.
Perhaps my defence bias kicking in there, but I thought she was really unlucky there with that call. Oh, a beautiful fake there by Haileybury's centre.
Berkhamsted keeping the pressure on, not letting them have it easy. Ball's taken out of their hands again. Maybe it'll be third time lucky for Haileybury's goal attack. Oh, unfortunately, just bouncing off the net.
Opportunity here now for Burkhamstead.
Beautiful. Oh, I think that'll be contact there for Haileybury centre.
That's good, looking over the mess there. A beautiful rotation.
Oh, and a lovely shot by Berkhamsted's goal shooter.
Burkhamstead edging the lead now, 10-14.
Still all to play for. Very, very tight game indeed. And another lovely, lovely shot there.
Sienna Lewis getting out with ease there. Oh, lovely again. Long ball down the court, over the mess.
Thank you.
Oh, I'd just like to see a little bit more aggression there, just to rip the ball in so the defenders can't challenge that ball.
Lovely shot there for Haileybury's goal shooter.
Another change here by Burkhamstead.
Why do you think Danny's decided to do that?
I think Burkhamstead are looking pretty comfortable with their lead, and again, we've got such a long afternoon. So I think, you know, Berkhamsted's centre has been absolutely crucial in gaining that lead. So I think she's perhaps earned a little bit of a rest and time to get some fresh legs on.
Oh, another beautiful shot there for Haileybury. Both shooting sides are looking very strong and very reliable. Once that ball's in the circle, they never seem to miss. Oh, spoke too soon there.
Commentator's curse that is, I think, Mia. A very uncharacteristic miss so far by Berkhamsted's shooter, but a chance now for Haileybury to keep within reach of the score. She's looking for it! Beautifully read there by goalkeepers.
Definitely using her height to her advantage.
Absolutely, and when you do have a battle of the shooters as it has been today, you want to be winning ball early because it's just so hard to defend.
Lovely interception there by Haileybury. Just keeping the pressure on, not letting Berkhamsted get too comfortable. Oh, and a beautiful shot in for Burkhamstead, taking the score to 17-12 for Burkhamstead at the Claxon. Like I said, a very, very tight game.
Yeah, Burkhamstead just getting the edge there, but it was toe for toe right up until the very end, Mia.
I think it definitely gave the spectators something to get excited about for the rest of the day.
Absolutely.
So a big match for Gordon's now, because Solihull currently in second, having had a very strong morning so far. And it's a beautiful first point for Solihull.
That's beautiful second phase depth there by Gordon's.
Gordon's just pushing back, not letting them have it yet. Oh, and a lovely shot from Gordon's goalkeeper.
A tight
Goal
start
shooter,
so far.
It's looking like it's going to be quite a quick game.
This is good patience here from Solihull. Goal attack not wanting to shoot from range just yet, but goal shooter finishes it off
Lovely
nicely.
shot from Branch there.
Oh, that's lovely at second phase depth from Sadie Wilson. She has been a standout performance for me so far today.
Gordon's attack being able just to find the space there, get the ball where they want it, underneath the net. And a lovely shot from the goal attack.
So important for shooters just to settle in to a game. Or a break-in call there by Solihull's wing attack, but fighting hard to get it back for her team.
Currently 2-2.
Oh, I saw what she saw there, but unfortunately the goalkeeper there for Solihull just doing a mammoth amount of work to confuse that space, causing it to go out of court. Oh, that's a... with this start.
Gordon's centre just scanning the options there as it flicks between the wing attack and the centre.
Oh, I love sighting the post.
Lovely shot. Ball quickly working its way back to Solihull's circle. They're just up. And another lovely shot from Branch there.
Solihull not allowing Gordon's to pull away just yet. Gordon doing great amount of defence. Solihull just looking at a little short of option. They have an opportunity.
3-3 and the pressure is definitely on.
Overcooked with the pass.
Beautiful defence there from Solihull's defence.
It was a beautiful line to run through there. Going for the low, and it
Macy Ransom there, just popping it in for Solihull, taking the score to 4-3 for Solihull, but it's back down Gordon's end again. So it's looking like it would be quite a high-scoring game.
So over in favour for Gordon's.
Gordon's working the ball back into the circle, and a bit of contact there from the goal defence. Didn't quite realise how long her arms were. lovely defence there from Gordon's goal defence. She is not making it easy for Solihull. Just coming off the fingers of the Gordon's goalkeeper and into the hands of Solihull's goal attack, giving her the opportunity to take that point. Score is currently 5-6. 6 to Gordon's.
Smart there from Sadie. Just opting to play it back. And that's the space that Solly goalkeepers is confusing.
Very quick reaction times from Solihull. And another point on the board.
We're back to 6 apiece. This is exciting, Mia. Wow.
Branch gets it in yet again. She is such a good shooter.
Solihull starting to find a bit of form there. I'm not sure, although with only about 2 seconds on the clock, it was worth a try. Nail biting so far.
Wow,
Mia.
what a tight game. 7-6 to Solihull. It's definitely all to play for. I mean, Gordons have got to be happy with that, considering they're playing a team that's second at the moment.
Absolutely, and I think that's why it's important to note that on the day, it's anyone's game, isn't it?
100%.
Welcome back to the second half of Solihull versus Gordons. Gordons making an outstanding start to the game. Something that I don't think Solihull will have expected, Mia.
No, I don't think you could ask any more from either teams after seeing the first half.
Gordons with an early turnover here in the second half. An opportunity to draw the score back to level. A strong drive there from Gordon Centre.
Had a change of centre since the first half as well, so she'll be coming out fresh. Now Jess Robinson in centre.
Sadie Wilson for me, just playing so maturely. She looks so calm and composed under the pressure that Gordons are currently under.
That's definitely a strength from both of these teams. They're not letting the pressure get to them. They're really keeping it calm.
Wow. That is what you want from your impact players.
Oh, and another beautiful interception from Solihull's goalkeeper, Miriam, there. Like I said, they're just taking the time to look for the space and the players that are available to them. Assessing and playing really tactically.
Just want someone to come through the middle there, making it really clear.
That was definitely the right decision to pass it back. Oh, and Solihull just intercept from behind. But it's contact, and the ball goes back to Gordon Centre. Oh, and the rebound is picked up by Miriam again.
They're working so hard to get it into goal. A nice little moment there between Sadie Wilson.
It's good for Solihull to have the ball back up at their side. And it goes in. Giving Solihull a little bit of a lead. Score 8-6 now. And back to Robinson it goes. Goal attack just out the circle there. Her only option was the shooter. Unfortunately, it's a change over, and Solihull now have the ball.
Mary-Ann for Solihull being pivotal in their current turnovers, giving them that opportunity for goal.
Unfortunate there for the goal attack. But it goes back to Branch and she gets it in again. I don't think she's missed a ball yet.
No, and that's exactly what you want from your shooters. You want to know that when that ball gets in that D, it is going straight through the net.
Yet again, Branch getting it in, taking the score up to 9 for Solihull. No, sorry, 10 for Solihull. Gordon's definitely not letting it get to them though. You can see they're not rushing. They're taking the time.
They are absolutely still in this game. The score currently at 10-6 to Solihull, with another opportunity to take it down to their end. Good use of the middle there, opening it up on the opposite lane. Gordon's just stuck chasing ever so slightly. A tactical change here for Gordon's.
It's just such a beautiful game to watch. I think both teams really just play by the book. They look for space.
Oh, excellent. Getting her feet round, getting the tip. That's great work by Gordon's goalkeeper.
Back into the circle again for Solihull. Oh, intercepted there by Gordon's goalkeeper.
Just need to work this down nice and steady, gain confidence. Sadie Wilson again being used. Just an unfortunate miscommunication there between her and her goal attack.
Oh, beautiful pickup by Solihull's goal defence, Jemima.
Back line for Solihull.
Nice teamwork there between the centre and the goal attack. Popping that ball through the net yet again to take the score up to 12-6.
It's just creeping away now from Gordon's.
Goal defence.
And the ball goes through the net again for Gordon's.
A great hold up here by Gordon's on first phase defence, forcing the goal shooter out of the circle. That is probably what you want, given she is so reliable for Solihull.
Oh, beautiful shot there for Solihull's goal attack. That was Macy Ranson.
Yeah, nice confident shot there. She's come on and made a huge difference for Gordon's, Mia.
Definitely, I think Gordon's not letting it get away from them that easily.
This again is smart defence here by Gordon's, trying to force the goal shooter to come out of the circle, limiting their options, and as we can see, it pays off with a turnover.
And that is the Clacton for full time here on court 2. The score is 13-8 to Solihull. Definitely proving that they are one to watch out for in this tournament.
I think so. I think Gordon's could be considered the underdog so far. I think they can be hugely pleased with the performance that they've just put out. given that I think the loss against Stowe would have hurt them a lot.
Definitely, and I think although maybe they haven't been winning the matches, they're definitely proving to be a strong team. And there's 100% some players in there to watch out for.
I couldn't agree more. Join us next where we will see Stowe versus Haileybury.
Welcome back to Court 2 for another game, and it's Stowe against Haileybury.
So here we have Stowe versus Haileybury. Haileybury really unfortunate with their result against Wrekin.
Yeah, I think Burkhamsted's just such a strong side, but this could give them the chance to prove their strengths. They're definitely not playing badly.
And there we have Daisy Beer pulling the strings in the attacking unit, something that we've become quite accustomed to with her play.
Oh, unfortunately, just hitting the back of Stowe's goalkeeper's head there. I think she's okay. Haileybury just proving the importance of teamwork there to get the ball into the net, and it's an early lead for them.
Another confident ball there by Stowe's wing attack, who we've seen so far at centre. So a positional change there by Stowe.
Score is currently 2-1 to Stowe.
Oh, a fantastic defensive hold up by all players there by Haileybury.
Wing attack definitely made the right decision there to pass it back.
Fantastic opportunity here for Haileybury to take it down their end.
They're keeping the pressure on.
Good width there by Daisy. A lovely triangle there. Great vision to look in.
Oh,
and it's kept in.
Just bouncing off the back of the net there, but it's in on the second try, taking the score to 3-2 for Haileybury.
Oh, well held there. Stowe with an opportunity.
Warrington goes for the rebound there, but it is pushed out by Haileybury. Strong defence there, and the ball turns over, and it's quickly back down the court into Haileybury's circle. Unfortunately, she should have just taken a second there.
Couldn't quite keep that in by Stowe, but it's a fantastic effort. Haileybury just needing to take a breath here. There's a few defensive arms getting in the way of where they'd like to play. Stowe coming down the court. Good use of width there.
They just had the space there to be able to make that long pass. She's got them the ground that they very much needed to get the ball back into the circle. Stowe's wing attack there, just struggling to make the pass. Haileybury's defence is hot on them.
Stowe keeping within reach of Haileybury.
Oh, beautiful defence there from Stowe's goal defence, Lambert.
Oh, you just perhaps needed half a second longer to just take a breath and make sure that pass counted, but important here for Stowe to take it down court. Can they draw level? That's good direction there. I noticed a positional change by Stowe, who we'd usually see at centre, has moved to wing attack. I feel we're perhaps missing her defensive pressure at centre.
It's unfortunate there for the goal attack. She replayed the ball. Change over back to Haileybury.
Beautiful depth there, a confident pass.
I think both teams sometimes could just benefit from taking an extra second just to assess what's going on before they make the pass.
I agree, and we noticed that it's probably coming on that final feed.
I think that's when the pressure's high and they just want to get the ball in there.
Absolutely. We've spoken a lot about pressure today, Mia. What sorts of things could we advise our players when they're trying to manage pressure?
I just think sometimes it's a bit of a psychological game. They just need to, they get a bit overexcited when the ball gets down there towards the circle, and they just need to take a minute because, you know, it just takes one interception for the ball to end all the way back up the other end. And then they've got to do all that hard work to get it back down. I also think taking a little bit of extra time just gives players sometimes a chance to get free when they wouldn't have been originally, and sometimes you can just make a slightly nicer pass that benefits the team a little bit better. And that's another point on the board for Stowe at half time, and it's 6-5 to Stowe, so just taking the lead.
Yeah, Stowe just edging the lead there. Perhaps somewhat unexpected, Mia.
Yeah, and do you know what? I actually think both these teams are looking pretty even.
I think at the moment, both are making errors caused by one another's pressure. So I think this second half is going to be about who can look after the ball better than the other.
They're definitely playing a very similar game, so it'll be interesting to see when they come back on the court.
Absolutely. Important now for both teams to come back, ready to start fresh and taking care of personal errors.
So it will be a Haileybury centre. Beautiful first pass.
Good strength there to take that contact. She takes it quickly. That's what I like to see from my goal shooters, under the post, ripping the ball in and out of the defender's hands.
Few changes for Haileybury. The goal attack there, Ella Harris, who's definitely, you can tell she's coming on fresh. There's so much energy from her right now. She gets underneath the net.
She'll be pleased.
Oh, so unlucky just
with that turnover. Stowe a little unlucky with the contact there, but Haileybury's attackers not phased, and they've already taken their lead back. What do you think the coaches have said to Haileybury?
I think, do you know what? The changes will have been pivotal, just some fresh legs. I think they'll have said exactly what we've been saying about taking a little bit of time, you know, because they are playing really well. They just need to stop making little mistakes, because that's when Stowe has the opportunity to take that ball back, and the ball ends up the wrong end for Haileybury.
Haileybury centre again, making herself known with another steal from Stowe. And again, the ever reliable Daisy connecting well with her goal shooter, just not quite getting it in that time, but she'll get a second opportunity, which she doesn't miss. Beautiful first phase, just struggling slightly on the second phase, but again, doesn't seem to bother Daisy Beer. Just some time stop there for a bib on the floor. Again, that I believe is her third turnover, Mia.
Oh, and another beautiful shot there for Haileybury, taking the score to 11-6. They're really clawing it back after half-time.
It seems like with these close games, half-time is so important to be able to restart.
Ella Harris looking like a little bit of a pocket rocket in this half.
A tactical change for Stowe. She gets an early footwork, possibly nerves Mia. A beautiful cut back there, creating space on the back, opening up in pocket, and it's a confident feed into her goal attack.
Haileybury working really hard there to get the ball where they want it. Oh. A little bit tedious there.
Stowe's defender's heads just getting caught down a little bit. When you've got the tall shooters at the back, it's so important for a defender to just keep their eyes and heads up so they can challenge for that high ball at any point. That's better from Stowe's defenders. Their head was up, body position was upright, and they could at least challenge for those incredibly difficult balls that are currently being fed.
Haileybury widening the gap there between the points. 14-6 to Haileybury.
That's a lovely ball.
Oh, unfortunate for Errington there as it just bounced off the back, but it's in on the second try for Stowe's goal shooter.
We've got an advancement there for persistent contact.
Beautiful shot there for Haileybury. 15-7 the score is now. Stowe will be fighting to make this centre pass count. A little bit of, a bit of change
confusion there. Haileybury centre pleading with the umpire that that's 3 seconds, but time had been called.
And it's slack in at goal attack.
Haileybury's goal attack there, being an absolute playmaker and complementing the work that Daisy is doing really nicely so that she's not taking all of the load in that attacking area.
Daisy Veer working really hard there to get the ball back in the circle. She's definitely proved herself a good attacker today. Working really hard to get the ball in that goal third.
That's a beautiful hold. That's the connection that we're used to seeing between goal shooter and wing attack.
Lovely interception there from Haileybury, keeping the pressure on. But Stowe working really well in that triangle. And the ball goes back to Errington and in through the net, closing up the gap. Score is currently 17-8 to Haileybury. Stowe won't be wanting to give it to them that easily. They've been playing very well today. And another ball through the net for Haileybury's goal shooter, Charlotte Whale.
Oh, it's a great challenge around circle edge, but it goes in Stowe's favour.
Fortunately, that bounce pass didn't quite pay off for Slack.
And there we have it. Haileybury eventually running away in that second half. But Stowe, a performance to be pleased with.
Yeah, definitely. I think that they played well, and like you said before, possibly the score is not reflective of how they're playing.
No, but credit to Haileybury's fitness, I believe, is what carried them through that second half.
Definitely. I think when teams get tired, they start to make little mistakes, and that's when fitness from the other team can improve to help them pick up those points.
Absolutely. And we are next with Wrekin and Solihull, set to be another close game. The last game before we have some lunch, Mia.
Yes.
Join us shortly.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
We start with Solihull centre pass. Wrekin here, presenting a 3-over on first face. Oh, the shot doesn't quite go in for Solihull. So Wrekin on the attack.
So Wrekin been having a very good morning so far. They've won all of their games. This is a bit of a local rivalry down in Derby. A beautiful shot there from goal shooter Isla Massey.
That's good work off the ball there by Wrekin, getting out in first phase relatively easy. A second shot on the board for Wrekin, an early lead 2-0. Solihull will want.
Beautiful pick up there from the wing defence, Angel.
Solihull won't want to let this early lead.
Unfortunate there. I think it's probably. Oh, ball on the court, so there'll just be a quick break and play. Nice little bounce pass, unfortunately didn't quite pay off.
Good strength there by Wrekin's goal defence to take that contact.
Wrekin just struggling looking for options.
Solihull defending incredibly well down court. Not making it easy for Wrekin at all.
Both of these teams will have played each other quite a bit, so they'll know the other team's tactics.
Oh, great pressure there by Wrekin's wing attack. She's hard done by there with that contact. It was a good contact by both. Oh, that's strong from Solihull's goal attack. There was an immense amount of pressure on her there.
Branch just popping it in again.
And there she is, Sasha Branch, who we've come to know so far this morning as a pretty reliable figure in the back.
Definitely, and Millie JC looking for space and coming back again to get the ball into that circle. She is definitely one to watch out for.
Just two uncharacteristic misses there from Wrekin's attackers. It's a low score so far, 2-2 apiece. Solihull will take the centre pass. Solihull goal attack showing a lot of strength there.
Oh, beautiful shot there. So effortless. Just makes it look so easy.
Absolutely.
Wrekin forced to make a pass back there at the centre pass. Solihull's defence hot on them.
Pass there, just being asked to set it correctly. That's good use of the ball there, just taking off the pace. A 3-second call there, a bit of a crucial call here for Wrekin.
Solihull making it quick to get the ball back down there. Not giving Wrekin the chance to think.
Momentum certainly swinging in favour of Solihull at the moment.
Oh, and another beautiful shot. Solihull's shooting has been incredible today.
Wrekin perhaps need to be mindful of how they can win ball earlier up court, because once those shooters have the ball in that D, they are pretty reliable. Good strength there by Wrekin's goal attack. Lovely depth by the wing attack.
Millie JC just looking for space there as an option. The ball goes into the circles, unfortunately picked up by Solihull. Oh, and bashed out by Wrekin's goal attack. Connie Dunn.
That's smart by Wrekin's defence. Forcing Solihull's goal shooter out of the circle. Doesn't quite pull off there with a contact outside the circle. But that's a better tactical decision by Wrekin. Try and force in the goal shooter out of the circle as much as possible.
Sasha Branch popping it in again.
That's a great hold up again by Wrekin's defence. And there is the pressure built up and it goes out of court. A really important turnover here for Wrekin. Solihull's defenders just letting themselves known.
Solihull just gets a little finger on the ball there. It's just what they needed to turn the ball back over.
It's really unfortunate. There's some great 50-50 battles going on out there, which can just be so unlucky in terms of who the umpire favours. It's a quick offload there.
Millie JC just so good at passing the ball, and then she gets straight back into space to offer her teammates another option.
Solihull have just extended their lead 7-2. A great start from Wrekin, but will probably be a bit disappointed about how they finished that half.
Yeah, I think so. Where do you think the gaps are in their play? What would you be saying to them now if you were their coach?
I believe that they're doing a brilliant defensive effort, and that's all 7 players that have been out there on court so far. I think they are looking into the shooters nice and early, but I think what we might need in that attacking area is just a little bit of a breath, a little bit of composure, and a little bit of confidence as well.
Yeah.
Wrekin so far have excelled. They've yet to lose a game, but as we've said before, that can create a lot of pressure. Okay, Solihull perhaps are coming into this game with the fact that they've got nothing to lose, and they've managed to sneak a little bit of a gap, but this gap is by no means out of Wrekin's reach.
Yeah. And Wrekin have definitely been looking like the underdogs this morning. They've been playing really well, and they need to make sure this does not demotivate them.
That's a lovely 3 over there on a first phase. Oh, that's a lovely first phase. Take it on 2 defenders. Oh, so close there by Wrekin's goalkeeper. Solihull playing with a lot of confidence at the moment, Mia.
Definitely, as they should be after that cracking first half that they've just had. Score is currently a 9-3 to Solihull. I think Wrekin could take it back.
Good option then, support.
I think that's where you were just talking about. They just needed to take that extra second and just assess their options a little bit better. Connie Dunn making a beautiful pass there to Millie JC.
And absolutely credit to Solihull's defensive unit. They are putting Wrekin's attack under so much pressure. And it's perhaps pressure that Wrekin haven't been used to so far this morning.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe it's just taken them a little bit by surprise, but that score on the board that they've just had might be what they needed to pick up their morale a bit and just get the ball rolling.
That is better. That's good timing, good patience, and a confident feed and a confident shot. Oh, it's a beautiful play there by Solihull's goal attack, drawing the back space to allow the goal shooter to pop front.
Just see them taking their time there, and it's definitely paid off. And Connie Dunn gets another ball in for Wrekin. Score is currently 11-6 to Solihull.
Or deemed offside, but I think she was unlucky there with that call. Great harms. Solihull
Giving it to Wrekin there.
Giving it a
Nice
go.
try, though.
You would, wouldn't you?
It's always
Why not?
worth it.
Why not?
I do love a toss-up as well.
Oh, bring back the toss-up, I say. What's sad is some of these girls, Mia, won't know what a toss-up is, which maybe shows how old we are now.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Great space held there by the goal shooter. Yeah, smart play there, drawing the contact. Good top of the circle, looking in.
Oh, so unfortunate there, just bounced off the post. Picked up by Mariam.
It's deemed intentional obstruction, so the penalty has been advanced. Despite that missed shot, Wrekin now starting to look like the team we've come to know.
Yeah, they're closing that gap up. Score is currently 11-7 to Solihull. They're not making it easy for Solihull. It's another point on the board for them, though.
Solihull shooters just unstoppable at the moment. That's that pressure that Wrekin want to continue, forcing the goal shooter out.
You can just see Wrekin's goal defence there, straight on Branch. Not letting her get too comfortable.
It feels uncomfortable, doesn't it, Mia?
Definitely. They're not giving it to them easily. Score is now 13-7 to Solihull. But back down Wrekin's end.
Oh, great ball speed there.
And a beautiful shot from Wrekin's goal shooter, Isla Massey.
And that again, just the positioning of Solihull's goalkeeper. Head was down, which allowed for that pass to go over the top. Good use of the circle edge there by Solihull centre.
Obstruction in defence, advantage offside. Yes.
Looking for options. Goal attack, run in the front and shoots with ease. Oh, it was ambitious. I saw what she saw. The team now will be aware of the clock ticking down. It's a good ball there, smart ball. Just take a breath on the shot.
Mariam just makes her defence look so effortless.
Oh, it's good pressure.
Solihull really chasing that ball down, unfortunately, just not quite quick enough. And it's a changeover for Wrekin. Solihull quick on their tail, though.
I've been super impressed by the strength that some of these girls are displaying, taking on some of the balls.
Oh, so unlucky for Connie Dunn there.
Oh, she will feel hard done by that, but it was a great effort.
I have to give credit to Millie JC. She's just been...
Solihull rocketing down the court.
And that is the klaxon for full time. It's 14-9 to Solihull. They've got to be happy with that, but Wrekin definitely not giving in that easily. It's the first game they've lost today. They've got to be happy with it.
Yeah, Wrekin will be disappointed to go into that lunch break with their first loss of today, but lots of learning points, I'm sure, ready for this afternoon. We are going to take a short lunch break now. Join us again at 1:20, where we will be commentating Haileybury and Hurstpierpoint. Thank you again for joining us so far this morning. You are with the Independent Schools League, powered by NextGen. Thank you.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. paper toes. Technoskin. Technoskin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain. Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech. Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products. Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Paper toes, TechnoSkin. TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain. Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech. Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products. Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Paper toes, TechnoSkin. TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain. Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech. Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products. Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Paper toes, TechnoSkin. TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain. Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech. Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products. Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
Hello and welcome back to the afternoon here on Court 2, and we are starting off with Hurstpierpoint against Haileybury. This will be a close game with Hurstpierpoint currently on 43 points and Haileybury on 42, so they'll both be battling it out for their position on the league table. It's a strong start there from Haileybury as they get the ball into the circle. Beautiful pass there from the wing attack. Some strong players in these teams. Mia Lashbrook, last year nominated as the shooter nominee of the tournament. Hayley Brown as well in wing attack for Hurst, also a nominee. See the wing attack there really working hard, working the triangle. And the ball gets popped through for Hurst. That was a nice shot there for Mia Lashbrook, the goal shooter. Daisy Beer just aiding and getting that ball into the circle for Haileybury as they pop it in, and that's another point on the board. It's 2-2, going to now go up to 3-2 for Haileybury. Unfortunate there. Claire's just joined me back up here on co-coms.
We are certainly back with a bang, it seems, Mia.
Had an exciting morning so far. We haven't seen Hurst play yet here on Court 2. Beautiful defence there from Hurst, but it's back to Haileybury. So the ball makes its way down the court. Struggling for options there from the goal defence, but it's a little bit of obstruction, I think, from the goal attack.
Oh, a great take there by Beer.
Beautiful shot by Haileybury.
Oh, well read there by Hurst's wing defence. A beautiful line to run through. Oh. And as a defender, you'll feel so hard done by.
Beautiful drive there from Harley. Unfortunately, just didn't quite make it. Haileybury keeping possession as they get it back into their circle again. And it's a beautiful pop and shot for Haileybury's goal shooter, Charlotte Whale. But Hurst quick to pick it back up.
Oh, an outstanding shot there by Mia Lashbrook. Haileybury just about keeping their lead by 2 at the moment, but Hurst looking to challenge that. Good use of the reset line there. Same again, looking back to the transverse, working it patiently to circle edge.
Goal attack there, just looking for her options.
A fantastic challenge there.
Intercepted by Hurst.
Alice Waterworth there, taking a turnover for her team. And Lashbrook there, making it count. Hurst closing down the gap to 1.
Fortunately, that pass across the circle didn't quite pay off, but they got the contact. Hurst have got the ball back under the net again. Haileybury take possession. Looking for the space.
We're just seeing some players fading off some of these balls. What we want to see is our players continuing to run onto the ball so it keeps the defenders out of the game.
Hurst really holding their space there, and it's paid off.
Another opportunity here for Hurst to take this down to goal.
A really nice shot for Hurst there, taking the score to 5-all. It's a very close game.
We are 5 apiece. Currently halfway through the first half. Oh, Hurst centre there just being allowed to get depth on second phase. That's a great first phase. Oh, beautiful vision there. Sasha Coltman, the instigator there of that important goal, keeping it level.
Haileybury, and that is the klaxon for half time here on court 2. Some really strong players from both teams.
Haileybury just edging the lead by 1 so far. It is currently 6-7 in favour of Haileybury. Anyone's game at the moment, Mia.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said before, you can see why these teams are so close on the league table, with Hurst sitting on 43 points and Haileybury on 42. They'll definitely feel the pressure from that.
Yeah, both teams are going to be looking to get a strong start, and I believe we are surrounded by Hurst supporters, Mia, making themselves known on the sidelines. Haileybury with an important centre pass here. They will want to edge the score out by 2, just to give themselves some confidence starting this half.
Ball just chased by Charlotte Well there. Unfortunately, just slipped out her fingers. Just defending her position though, ready to get the ball again.
Again, there's that connection that I've grown to love over this course of the tournament, and that is between the wing attack and goal attack for Haileybury. They seem to have a beautiful connection with one another.
Daisy Veer there, driving for a second time to find some space and get the ball into that circle. Unfortunately, Hurst hot on them, not giving them a chance to breathe, but it's back into the hands of Charlotte Whale as she pops it in and gets another point on the board for Haileybury.
This perhaps isn't the start that Hurst will have wanted, although they are not giving up so far.
It's 9-7 right now, so it's a tight game.
Oh, it comes off the rebound and it falls into the hands of Hurst, who makes sure the second opportunity to goal counts.
Daisy Veer taking a beautiful long throw there to get the ball into the circle, and Charlotte Well popping it in so effortlessly. Hurst not wasting a second.
Oh, she did well to keep that in, but so unfortunate to land in the hands of a Haileybury player, but perhaps
Hurst just really aren't giving them any space to move.
No, they're really not.
See the defence from Hurst wing defence there.
And you could see there how important it was for Bia there just to fake the ball so that moves the goalkeeper off the back of the goal shooter, allowing to open up that space. We've got a warning here given to her centre. The reason there is it was deemed that she was causing the contact as the wing attack was aiming to get depth.
What a beautiful shot from Haileybury's goal attack there, Ella Harris.
Oh, good vision there. Not letting that warning faze her at all. Oh, that's fantastic.
That shot was definitely a credit to Daisy Beer and Ella Harris's relationship as teammates. They worked so well together.
Ella Harris just going about her business.
She's just got so much energy.
She really has, and between her and Bia, that relationship has been crucial in keeping their attacking unit together.
Charlotte Well, they're working really hard. So's the Hurst goalkeeper though. Unfortunately, I think Charlotte was just a bit too tall for her to get her finger on the ball.
Haileybury just finding flow now, pushing the lead out. Currently 15-9 to Haileybury.
Harley Brown there, working really hard to get the ball into the circle.
Important turnover here for Hurst. They do well to make sure Haileybury's, brilliant hustle there. She read that intercept so beautifully.
Anna Daniel, that was popping the ball in for Hurst. Oh, just over her head.
Oh, she does so well to keep that ball in.
Beautiful bounce pass there from Harley Brown. And
what I'd like to see more of, especially when a team has a turnover followed by their own centre pass, is seeing players ball side, so we don't have a forced ball over and away from defenders.
Definitely feel the intensity of the competition picking up. You can hear it from the spectators.
You can indeed. Oh,
good effort keeping the space there.
I think Haileybury's goal shooter was lucky there. Her positioning just got a little bit flat, which allowed for that goalkeeper to contest, and I think she had fantastic space there.
Yeah, Jess Billis in a goal keep for Hurst, keeping the pressure on, and it's another point for Hurst. It's currently 16-13.
Hurst defence just being dogged in that circle. Probably need to be a little bit more careful now. That's a second call that's just been advanced. What you don't want is for players to be escalated through the warning system. Good patience here from Hurst. Good vision to look long. What a game, Mia.
Yeah, 17-14 to Hurst.
Haileybury having to really work for that win.
Definitely. I think they came into it very confident, but Hurst are not letting up.
No, Hurst, a performance to be proud of. Perhaps a little bit disappointed that they weren't able to scrape the win, but credit to Haileybury's composure. And clearly some very well structures there that got put out on court today.
Yeah, some strong players from both sides. Definitely some to watch. So we're back for the second half. Just take a quick moment to thank our sponsors, So Swimwear, Vypr, Grip and Performance Socks, Flyhawk, who are making today's event happen. Also a thank you to our stream sponsors, Be Back Extreme and STC Teamwear, as well as Smart Group Travel. Without them, we would not be able to be here.
and we are about to get our second game of this afternoon up and running. Burkhamstead versus Gordons.
Yeah, we've definitely seen Berkhamsted be very, very strong today. Don't think they've lost a match yet.
Gordons, however, not to be ruled out too early. We know that they have fantastic defensive pressure, but Berkhamsted getting an early point on the scoreboard. Gordon's just returning the quick centre pass down the other end. Can't quite sink it first time, but they'll have another opportunity here.
Berkhamsted have made a few changes since this morning to their team sheet. Some fresh legs since last time we saw them on court too.
There's good patience from Berkhamsted.
Nice defence there from Gordons.
Oh, a lateral intercept there by Molly Kennedy.
Not quite sure what the umpire's saying there, but...
So we had an offside call there by the centre, but it falls in favour of Berkhamsted, who will rocket down the court, sighting all options. Pocket rocket there. Amelia Spooner.
Berkhamsted defending their space, getting the ball through the net.
This is good defensive pressure here by Berkhamsted, but Gordons find a way through by the ever reliable Sadie Wilson.
I have to say, she's been very good today at finding the space, especially with Berkhamsted's strong defence.
I agree. I can't compliment her maturity in her play and her ability to stay calm under pressure.
Berkhamsted playing a quick game.
Early ball into Berkhamsted's attacking goal. An early change here, Mia.
Why do you think that is so early on? Swapping of bibs.
Gordon Centre, who came on with a huge amount of impact previously, perhaps maybe being used for that later on in the match.
Okay, you definitely see the effort that Robinson was putting in.
Yeah, and good strength there from Sadie. This is smart play by Gordons.
Being very patient. There's no point in rushing it. The minute that ball gets turned over, it'll go up the other end.
Oh, another lateral interception. Can't quite make it happen for them. She's deemed offside.
Nice pass there from Berkhamsted. Unfortunate pullback. Oh, over the head of a fair few Gordon's players there.
Or slightly lucky with that one, I think, Mia.
Yeah. You need to be careful because Gordon's defence has been fairly strong. Looking for the space there as Berkhamsted's goal attack takes the ball under the net. Oh, it's intercepted by Gordon's goalkeeper. seems to be getting turned over quite a bit here.
It really is. We just need these players just to take a breath here, get themselves settled, and there she is. Amelia Spooner puppeteering the attacking end. I think this game is going to be a battle of the wing attacks here, both organising their attacking ends really, really well.
And that's another point on the board for Gordons. Score is now 5-3 to Burkhamstead. It's a tight game and beautifully popped in there by Grace Timon.
Oh, wow, what a beautiful use of the middle channel there by Gordons. You feel that Gordons are starting to grow in confidence now as they...
Maybe they just needed that lunch break to fuel them up.
They might well have done.
Berkhamsted currently the tournament leaders. So there's a lot of pressure for Gordons, but I don't think they're letting it get to them.
It is currently going goal for goal here on court 2.
Beautiful teamwork there to get the ball into the circle, and it's paid off because that's another point on the board for Gordons. It's 5-7. Lucky there, the goal shooter, and she gets it in again. That was Spooner there.
Really good connection there between Spooner and Lewis. Lewis just holding the space.
Nice defence and pressure from Berkhamsted. And that is the klaxon for half-time. It's a close game. 8-5 to Berkhamsted.
Berkhamsted only up by 3. What are they going to need to do to maintain and push on?
To be honest with you, I think they've been playing really well. I think Gordon's, it's credit to them because they're definitely not letting Berkhamsted get away with it. I think Berkhamsted will have been coming in here with quite a lot of confidence, and this might have just knocked them down a little bit. I think they just need to keep going with what they're doing and stay consistent.
Absolutely. Well, we've got 30 seconds here before we return to the second half. Gordon's not to be ruled out by any means, but Berkhamsted coming into the second half of this game up by 3.
Change there for Gordon's centre. I think it might have been a change to Berkhamsted's centre as well. This could prove for a little bit of a faster second half.
Berkhamsted would be keen to slot this first goal away, and she does so comfortably.
Spooner, as always, a very reliable shooter.
A little reset here for Gordons. Sadie looking for options. Goal attack comes running through the middle channel. A very comfortable goal there for Gordons. Keeping within 3. A fantastic turnover there.
Lomad's always looking for somebody.
Oh, Gordon's players there just reaching out to the umpires. That's how much it means to them.
Yeah, you can definitely tell they really, really want this. They are putting up a strong fight.
Oh, the arms there. of Burkhamsted's centre, affecting Gordon's momentum there. And here is that impact we spoke about. She had huge impact coming on in this morning's game, and they'll be expecting much the same of her in this second half for Gordons.
Beautiful shot there for Sienna Lewis.
It's great attacking connections here. Gordons just can't seem to break that run of 3, although I might have just spoken too soon.
Nice little pick up from Berkhamsted's wing defence there. Oh, unfortunately.
Good change of channel there by Burkhamstead. Just using the width.
And it's definitely paid off as they get the ball underneath the goal yet again.
Oh, spoke a little bit too soon there, Mia.
I know, I keep doing that today.
Oh, Berkhamsted's centre, dangerous there around circle edge. She gets the contact call. It was a good contest between the pair of them.
I think that's when they just need to take a little second.
I think so, because I'd actually say that Berkhamsted were quite lucky with that call. I thought the goalkeeper actually confused the space really well and really deserved that turnover, but not deemed by the umpire. So Gordons will go again with their centre pass.
Oh, and what a beautiful shot.
Absolutely
from Gordon's
beautiful.
goal shooter.
Still keeping within 3, the scoreline. Gordon's there building fantastic pressure. An important through-court attack here for Gordons. They have to make this count. Good control there. Under an immense amount of pressure. Gordons will take the back line. Beautiful roll round the back by Gordons. Goal attack. There's a lot of players all coming towards the ball there. That's better from Gordon's centre, just staying out of the mix, keeping the width.
Just see the frustration from Gordon's goal attack. She wants it so badly.
Not happy at all, but she does not let it affect her shot, which is important.
Straight there for the centre pass and getting free, ready for another chance underneath the net.
This to draw it to
so
1
unlucky.
point. It doesn't pull off. Goal attack there, just appealing to the umpire. I think she deems her goal defence is intimidating her on the shot. Unfortunately, if it's not being deemed by that by the umpire, we've just got to play on.
Still a very close game. 13-10 to Solihull.
Gordon's here. They want this, don't they, Mia?
Oh my gosh, you can just tell. They are playing so well. They're really keeping the pressure on.
Oh, I really wasn't sure who that was going to go in favour of. It could have gone either way. It goes in favour of Burkhamstead. This for a little settler between the teams.
And they really deserved that goal there, I thought, for Burkhamstead. Very tactical play. Just looks so clean.
We've got another tactical change here by Burkhamstead. There is so much contest in this game, Mia. Oh, wow.
That was so unlucky that they've just missed out on that point, because what a beautiful throw.
So unlucky not to finish, but it was beautiful vision. Game plan by Burkhamstead.
I have to say, Gordon's really impressed me there. But it's Burkhamstead that take the win. Not lost a game yet in this tournament.
Yeah, Gordon's, though, a performance to be proud with. They pushed Burkhamstead right until the very end. Just a few errors slipping away from them.
Definitely, they've got to be happy with that.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, For every aspiration, feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back here. We are joined by Daryl, Assistant Director of Sport for Solihull. Daryl, thank you for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
An exciting game ahead of us.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. The girls have done really well so far. So yeah, just looking to continue to move forward.
We have been super impressed, in particular, by your defensive unit. They can turn ball for fun, right?
Yeah, I mean, Mariam and Jemima do a fantastic job there. Fantastic job at the back, just turning any ball that goes into the circle. It's creates really good opportunities for us to turn that ball over and then get the ball up the court to our great shooters.
So Solihull will have the advantage of the first centre pass. They'll be looking to get onto the board relatively early.
Yeah, absolutely. Sasha's been fantastic today. She's just made shots like that for fun.
She is incredibly reliable. Haileybury, just overstretching that. They won't be too pleased with that. They have tended to be pretty consistent in working the ball down to circle edge, but they have just won the ball back. Can see here already Solihull's defence causing all sorts of problems.
Yeah,
and there we have it.
Fantastic turnover by Jemima there. It's something they've worked really hard on, the defensive discipline over the last few weeks.
The attacking unit working incredibly well together. An uncharacteristic miss there, Daryl.
Yeah, it's just not missed many today, that's for sure. But a great rebound by Millie and get that shot in.
Shake off some early nerves. Oh, it's smart from Haileybury's defenders.
Yeah,
but it's one straight back. My goodness, this could be a battle of the defenders today, Daryl.
Yeah, great turnover there by Foe in mid-court.
Fantastic. The goal attack there just complements Sasha so well.
Yeah, Millie works fantastically well with Sasha. A great connection in the circle.
Or a confident ball there by Daisy, something that we've seen a lot of today throughout the tournament. That's a good opening up there. Daisy just checks that whistle isn't for her. It wasn't. The ball is turned yet again in favour of Solihull. A chance here just for Solihull to settle. And of course she looks to post. They all look so calm.
Yeah, I think for us, it's the first year we've been at this tournament, and just competing at this level. The second tournament now, it's really starting to pay dividends for us in terms of those key moments in the game, just making sure that we're settled and that we maintain our discipline and being calm in those key moments. Absolutely.
I mean, they certainly do not look out of place here. They have challenged the top teams. And as you say, the learning that they will get by being here today. And here we have another reliable shooter from today. That's beautiful second phase depth there.
And a great shot from Sasha there.
How are the nerves at the moment, Daryl?
Good. I think they've gone into a little bit of a lead, which is great. Again, as you mentioned earlier, the discipline in defence, the defensive unit have make such a difference, turning over that ball. I think, as I said earlier, give our great shooters an opportunity to do what they do really well.
Absolutely, and here we have the pressure that we were discussing earlier from the defensive unit. She will have a second shot at goal. It goes in, and we are back to Solihull centre pass. Opts to go back. Haileybury aiming to keep all the players nice and high, but they find a way through it, Solihull.
A great rebound there from Millie, and finishes it off really nice with a shot there.
Yeah, that's great positioning there by Millie to get that rebound. Neither team's given an inch at the moment. There are no options there for Haileybury. This is a really important turnover here for Solihull. Beautiful use of the middle channel. She's so strong under that post.
Yeah, she's absolutely fantastic. She uses her body and her positioning really, really effectively to create the space for her to be able to do what she does really well, and that's put the ball in the net.
Absolutely. Oh, it was close to a 3 seconds then. The Solihull centre getting them out of trouble a little bit there. Yeah, that's smart by Sasha, just creating a screen there.
Yeah, fantastic shot from Millie to finish that great work from Sasha off.
Again, good first face here from Haileybury. Or a strong take from a strong contest there on that circle edge. That's a good opening up there by Solihull's wing attack. Haileybury just get caught chasing there through that through court. Solihull just starting to open it up on that lead now. And there we have the first half. Daryl, Solihull coming out fighting.
Yeah, they started really, really well that half. Managed to create really good turnovers, not just on Haileybury's centre pass, but also in and around our own defensive D, and then really good ball progression up the court, and then as mentioned several times, giving it to our shooters who do what they do really well.
Tell us a little bit more about Emma as a coach. What sorts of things or advice will she be giving the girls right now?
So Emma's just joined us. She joined us in September and has made a really big difference in just the way she kind of goes about things. She'll be talking to the girls about staying really disciplined. It's one of the big things she's really, really key on is both in defence and also attack, just making sure that they stick to what the girls do really well. She mentioned sticking to plan and sticking to task an awful lot. And I think it's one of the things that the girls are fantastically talented. And they just need to do what they do really well and look after their own game.
Absolutely. Well, it sounds as if Emma has had a huge impact on the girls, and Solihull start as they mean to go on, getting that first goal on the scoreboard of this second half. Oh, a cheeky turnover there by Solihull. She just looks so calm under the post, does Sasha.
Yeah, nothing seems to faze her. In physical play, fast defender. She's so calm under the post.
It's a helpful trait to have as a goal shooter.
I spoke too soon on that one. We can let her have one off though, right?
Yeah, absolutely. She's made most of them today.
I agree. Play just paused there. Ball on the other court coming over. Haileybury might just need this little reset just to get themselves composed, get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, really nice play from Haileybury there. Turning over the Solihull centre pass.
They've really impressed me on their first phase today. Daisy receiving the majority of centre passes throughout the day. They're just getting stuck today on their second phase. And that is absolute credit to currently Solihull's defensive pressure. That's been outstanding throughout the course of today. Oh,
fantastic play.
What a take there.
Yeah, it's great play by Millie. Incredible athlete. Shows great athleticism under the post there.
Oh, she will feel hard done by that. I thought it was clean, if I'm being honest. Opportunity to get it back, but it just seems whenever the ball gets into Sasha's hands, there's just no stopping her. That's the play that we've come to see today by Haileybury. They should be pleased with that centre pass. That's more of the same from them. Oh, a long ball over the top. Solihull looking like they're playing with confidence now, Darryl.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, as I mentioned earlier, it's our first time at this tournament and playing against these teams. And we've known for a long time that these group of girls are very, very talented, and it's kind of proof to them that they can compete at this level against some of the best teams in the country.
Absolutely. They look as if they're enjoying themselves as well, Darryl.
Yeah, all the girls are playing with great smiles on their face. The camaraderie in the team is great. They all look after each other. They're all got each other's back, so it's lovely to see.
Oh, that's lovely to hear as well. And they continue their streak. Solihull defenders there just pushing Haileybury's goal shooter out of court.
A fantastic shot.
She has been particularly understated today. Haileybury's goal attack. She's gone about her business. She's been consistent on the shot. Just a little talking to there by Haileybury's centre. Opportunity here for Haileybury to close down the gap. That's a beautiful opening up across the circle. A brilliant ball there, nice and strong under the post. Doesn't quite sink it, will get the second opportunity. Haileybury's centre pass. Oh,
great interception there by Scarlett. Unfortunately, just couldn't come down with it.
Fantastic challenge by Scarlett. Incredibly hard worker. She has not stopped, Darryl.
No, she's fantastic. She sometimes plays in the centre as well. We'll switch our centre and win defence around a little bit today. But yeah, she works incredibly hard, both in attack and defence.
Oh, a lovely shoulder pass there.
A fantastic take from Millie, and she finishes it off really well.
The ball speed from these girls is super impressive.
I think that's one of the key messages that Emma wants of our netball, is just playing fast and making it really difficult to defend.
It is certainly paying off for them currently. Perhaps some frustrations there keeping in by Haileybury. Just doesn't seem to be clicking as much as it has been in previous games.
Oh, she wasn't sure, but it dribbled in.
Again, great use of her body by Sasha again there. Using her body to create the space inside the D, but unfortunately couldn't make it count.
As you've mentioned previously, Daryl, the athleticism on the girls is something that's really impressed me throughout today.
Yeah, I think one of the key things for them is their ability to keep going, you know, having that great athleticism, but also to, especially on days like today where the games are fast and furious, their ability to keep going game after game after game has been really impressive.
Yeah, and I guess in terms of resilience, what is Emma's philosophy in ingraining that resilience into the girls?
So I think it's just making sure that they keep going. You know, mistakes are going to happen on the court, and it's not letting your head drop, and making sure that they're a talented enough team to create enough opportunities and win most games, so if not every game. So that resilience is something that will continue to be tested as we move throughout the rest of the afternoon.
Absolutely, and a win here on court 2 for Solihull. Daryl, congratulations.
Thank you. The girls played fantastically well there.
No, thank you so much for joining me, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Brilliant. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Up next, we have Gordon's versus Wrekin, and I am joined by Mia. Welcome back, Mia.
Thanks. Just seen Gordon's play on pitch 1.
Oh, so you can give us some insight. Of course, we've had a lot of insight based on Gordon's play throughout today, and they have been strong. They've been perhaps unfortunate with some of their results today.
Yes, but I have to say as well, Wrekin have really been putting in an incredible performance. They are definitely the underdogs. Wilf and I were just saying, if they'd have been here in leg 1, they definitely would have been up there.
Oh, it's exciting stuff. And of course, they will be hurting from that loss earlier on today. So they will want to be starting today strong, and they have done so. They get the first turnover. They bullet down the court. A little overcooked there by the wing attack, but we'll allow that. We'll get the excitement and a few nerves out the way. A second opportunity there for Wrekin, courtesy of Harriet Wilkes. This is where you want to see a change of tempo.
Oh, what a beautiful shot from Connie Dunn. She has proved incredibly reliable today and definitely a pivotal player for Wrekin.
Absolutely. Talking of pivotal players, wing attack for Wrekin, Millie JC. Oh, a good change of direction there.
Yeah, Millie JC's strengths definitely lie in her drive. She is just so good at finding that space, getting the ball into the circle, which is exactly what you want from a wing attack.
Interestingly, Gordon's has decided not to start with Sadie Wilson. She has been particularly influential for Gordon's today in that wing attack position. But instead we have a new combination, which so far proven equally as effective. Oh, well read there by Gordon Centre. Wrekin lucky to come away with the ball on that instance.
Back into the hands of Connie Dunn there as she gets it through the net yet again. I mean, she is a name that I just remember because I don't think I've seen her miss one yet.
Absolutely not. She's been impressive both attackingly and defensively.
Lovely shot there from Lauren Malek for Gordon's.
Oh, the strength there by Millie JC to land at the top of circle edge. Connecting again with Connie. Beautiful play. A footwork call there against Wrekin. Goes to the advantage of Gordon's.
Just give Gordon's a chance to assess the situation. Think about the best way to get that ball back into the circle. Wrekin not making it easy though.
Oh, it's brilliant pressure there by Wrekin. Really unfortunate there for Gordon's. I would have liked to have seen them taken a little bit of confidence to have fed the shooters, but instead Wrekin come away with the scraps and reward that turnover. That's a lovely pocket ball there.
Back to Millie JC, who passes it back into the circle and finds his way underneath the net.
Current score 7-3 to Wrekin. Oh, that is dogged defence there by Wrekin centre, making sure any loose balls are being swept up. You can see here on the sideline the assistant coach encouraging the girls, reminding them that the momentum is currently with them, although it is broken by Gordon's centre pass defence.
Gordon's finding the space there. Unfortunately, Regan getting in the way again, but it is back to Gordon's. Oh, I couldn't quite hear what the umpire was saying there.
We've got an obstruction call there. Wow. What an interception there by Wrekin's goalkeeper, just sitting quietly behind goal shooter. Unfortunately, it does not pay off as a 3 seconds is called. I'd say probably quite a quick 3 seconds. My goodness, this is ping pong. They'll have a little opportunity now, Wrekin, just to settle. That's a smart play, shooter to shooter ball. Oh, can't quite finish it.
Might have been down to the pressure from Gordon's there in defence.
Absolutely.
Wrekin looking for their options.
The defenders are keeping Wrekin's attackers non-ball side, forcing Wrekin to shoot from distance. Oh, unfortunately, just no Gordon's player on that circle edge. That is something you want to see from your mid-court. As tiring as it is, you want to see them on circle edge just in case defenders are able to get a hand to it and tip the ball back.
I think that is how you spot a good mid-court player, is they pass the ball and they just look for where they can be of help again in case they're needed. It's that very famous line, here if you need.
A fantastic start there by Wrekin. The score 9-4. Gordon's still within touching distance, Mia.
Yeah, definitely. Gordon's are not letting it slip away from them.
And I guess that's a characteristic that we've come to learn and love about Gordon's today, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Even when they are a few points down, they never give up, which is really lovely to watch. Because I do think that it can be difficult when you get halfway and you're a few points down to keep going, keep them around high and carry on playing like you've just got onto the court.
Absolutely. Wrekin looking to push the score further afield. There's no changes that's been made for Wrekin. Well, there appears to be one change for Gordon's. Centre Jess Robson, someone who has had huge impact when she's come onto the court today.
Definitely, that is another name that I remember. She's constantly bouncing for that ball, so much energy.
And she causes a headache. If you watch how man-on she is in defence, she causes players a headache. This is positive defensive play by Gordon's.
Just watching her there, she anticipates it. She's always 2 steps ahead.
Absolutely, but Wrekin overcoming the pressure being created by Gordon so far. Wow, she has been impressive today in the back. Wrekin's goalkeeper. I think that is about her third clean intercept.
Yeah, she was one I was told to look out for. That's Harriet Wilkes in goalkeep for Wrekin.
Yeah, you can understand why. She's using her footwork. She's communicating with her defensive players at the back, which is so important for goalkeepers out there. That was read like a book there.
Beautiful interception from goal defence. Ball making its way quickly back down. I have to say that is something Wrekin is so good at. Once they've got that ball, there's no stopping them.
Absolutely. What I'd like to see from Gordon's attack is they're taking their defenders out so wide that that's what's allowing the defenders to come through on those intercepts. So Gordon's attackers either need to pull back to create backspace or go on a sharper angle.
Goalkeeper there just keeping the pressure on, but did not face Gordon's goal shooter.
The score here, 12-6. Some tactical changes on both teams being made. Good first touch of the ball there by the new goal attack on for Wrekin. And a first shot there.
Yeah, Wrekin just widening that gap again. They just look so comfortable. But like I said, Gordons don't let the pressure get to them. They keep playing the same way they play from the beginning, which I think is such a strength in netball.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Mia. It is certainly a test of endurance, this game. And Wrekin, even though they are pulling away quite comfortably now, they are still putting their foot down. However, possibly a bit too much in that instance.
Lucky there, I think, that the ball fell into the hands of Robinson.
Oh, I could see what Gordon Centre was trying to do. They're trying to direct her shooters into the space, just their shooters not quite connecting with that communication there. That's a beautiful ball down the court. An important goal here for Gordon. She nails it, closing the score now 13-8. Some really smart changes, I think, made by Gordons, but perhaps not soon enough.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think that you can really tell the fitness of Wrekin is unbelievable, and I think to keep up with that, Gordon's, we're going to have to make changes eventually. I mean, it's to be expected when you've got players from England.
Absolutely. Oh, Wrekin goalkeeper just getting a hand to that. So it'll be a Gordon's back line.
Struggling to look for somebody to pass to there. Wrekin really putting the pressure on. An obstruction though.
It's a bit out of range there, but she eventually finds the post and is able to sink it. 14-10, Mia.
It's a close game. It's a very close game.
I think the impact of Gordon's changes have been incredibly smart. You just wonder, is there enough time for Gordon's?
I do feel a little bit bad for Gordon's today because they keep just getting so close and they're playing so incredibly well. Oh, it doesn't sink it. That could have pulled them to within 3. Oh, yeah, that's brilliant defence there from Gordons. Good positioning. The attackers will be hungry now for a goal. Oh, I was about to say that's looking a lot more promising for Gordons. That was beautifully worked up the court there.
The Wrekin defensive unit is just relentless. And again, they'll be disappointed with that. And there we have it. Just too late for Gordons to close that gap any further. But a much better second half for Gordons, Mia.
Yeah, they've got to be happy with that. I mean, Wrekin have been pretty unbeatable today. So for Gordons to put in such a strong performance, I've been incredibly impressed by them all day.
Absolutely, and another strong performance by Wrekin. Perhaps they won't be so happy with their second half performance, but they did enough in that first half to snatch that win. Up next, we have Haileybury versus Milfield.
Just a quick reminder of our sponsors for the event today. We've got So Swimwear, a sustainable swimwear brand, giving out a swimsuit to the nominees. Vypr, grip and performance socks, and Flyhawk, providing the girls with custom netball dresses. Also, our stream sponsors, Fireback, Extreme, and STC swim teamwear. So a close game up next as well with Milfield and Haileybury. This will be an interesting one to watch and a close game. So welcome back to Court 2, and it's going to be a very interesting one to watch with Milfield with 47 points on the board and Haileybury on 48. So very important game for both teams. Daisy Beer then just picking up that ball. She has been incredibly pivotal to Haileybury today. And nice little pass into the circle. Back to Daisy Beer again. Charlotte Whale that picks it up and takes it under the net.
I am excited for this match.
Nicely picked up there by the wing attack. Down Milfield's end, where they want the ball to be. Goal shoot, nice position, and through the net it goes. 1-1. Like I said, it will be a very, very tight game, Claire.
It will indeed. Both teams will be desperate for this win. Both teams being a bit unfortunate with their results today. So I don't think there'll be any love lost, Mia.
No, and Charlotte Whale, yet again, getting it through that net. Takes the point score up to 2-1 for Haileybury. But Milfield have taken possession, and they're not giving it away. And that's another point on the board for Milfield. It's 2-2, all to play for today. Daisy Beer there just picking it up and into Charlotte Whale. I seem to be saying that quite a lot already.
Yeah, both teams here in attack, being incredibly clinical.
Milfield taking the ball very quickly there. Not giving up just yet. Oh, a nice defence from the wing defence for Haileybury. And it's, oh, that was unfortunate. Haileybury proving their strong defence. But it's Milfield who'll take the ball on the sideline. And it's back into the circle for Milfield. And under the net, and a beautiful shot from Milfield's goal shoot. So it's a Haileybury centre.
Milfield here putting up a 3-over on defence.
Back in Charlotte Whale as she's under the net. She seems to be able to get herself into quite a good position every single time.
I think I'd just like to see a bit more footwork in that circle from Milfield's defenders to put a bit more pressure on Whale at the back.
It was a beautiful pass. So unfortunate she didn't get it in there. But it's Haileybury who have picked the ball back up to Daisy Beer. Round to the centre for Haileybury. Oh, and it's pushed out by Milfield.
That was much better footwork. The attempt to get off the body and around the player. That's much better from Milfield defence.
Charlotte Whale finding herself under the net yet again, and it's 5-3 to Haileybury. Daisy Beer there finding space, and yet again, like I said before, it's very important for the mid-court to be able to pass that ball and look for space so that they can be available to the team. So Milfield centre.
Oh, that's a strong take there by Doubler. There's one to watch, Mia, here, Liv Pitt, instrumental in that attacking end. Links up well with her centre, Hope, her goal attack, Eva Doubler. This is a really nice hold up here by Milfield defence off their centre pass.
And it's back to Daisy Beer. to the centre. She looks for space yet again. I think Charlotte Well could have just held her space a little bit better there. They could have passed it over, but she's got it under the net and through the hoop it goes. That will be 7-4 for Haileybury. Just passing the ball back to the wing attack for Milfield there. Quick chat to the umpire. So they work out where to stand. Out to the goal shoot. She needs to get back in that circle quickly. And through the net it goes for Milfield.
That's a confident shot there by Doubler. Very much needed to keep them in this first half.
It's a close game, Claire.
It is Mia. I'm pleased to see Milfield's wing defence just close up that gap on Bia. She was just being given a lot of room to run quite freely, which we know she can be dangerous down that attacking unit.
Charlotte Well popping it through that net again to take the score up to 8-5. Milfield are the hosts here today. So they'll be looking to put in a strong performance. But Haileybury not giving it to them that easily. Beautiful finding space there by Daisy Beer. Back to Charlotte Well, who inevitably gets it through the net.
Well, that ball was pinpoint accurate.
Unfortunate there for Haileybury, but she still keeps possession. And that is the klaxon for half-time here on court 2. Score is 9-5 to Haileybury. What would you be saying to Milfield now as their coach, Claire?
I think they've made a great start, and I think in attack they're working the ball really patiently to circle edge, but I think we can be sighting the shooters a lot earlier. But for me as well, down defence, they're just giving Haileybury a little bit too much room. So I'd like to see defence tighten up, particularly off of first phase and second phase centre pass defence.
Yeah, and I mean, both teams should be very proud of that in the first half. Like I said, both strong sides, fairly equal, I would say. So, be a tight game to watch, especially with scores so tight on the league board.
Yeah, Milfield have to come out in the second half with intent. Haileybury have been doing some really, really great stuff, so they'll be coming into the second half pretty confident.
Yeah, Milfield, last year's previous winners, so they'll be still wanting to make a stamp on that league board. And the centre pass for Haileybury, back down the court to Daisy Beer. She looks for options. She goes over the head of a Milfield centre and into the circle. And it's a beautiful shot there from Charlotte Well. No, sorry, Lucy Wiggett.
Liv Pitt being put under a strain of pressure, but she has been strong driving onto that circle edge so far.
A very, very much needed point there.
This is much better. First phase pressure off the centre pass.
Current score is 10-7 to Haileybury. Milfield not letting up though. Ball is back in their circle. Wing attack setting her options. Goal attack just able to get under the net there with that contact. And the same again for goal shoot, giving them a second chance, and it's through the net it goes. Now score is 10-8 to Haileybury. Milfield have still got this.
Great ball speed there from Milfield. Super impressive. Pitt there, pulling the strings.
Definitely coming out with a bit of feist, Claire.
It's things I love to see, Mia.
A beautiful shot there from Milfield.
Yeah,
Oh,
centre
and
there. Just got to be careful there. Their structure is very good as a 3 on that first phase, but you don't want to be giving away those penalties.
I think as you get tired, the contact can be a little bit easy to make. Just lose a bit of spatial awareness. But Milfield nicely travelling the ball up the court, working together. It's passed back to the centre and into the circle it goes. Looking back for that goal shooter who's got a beautiful position there to get the ball in. And she makes it. This is, they're evening up the score now. It's 10-all, all to play for. Things can change so quickly in netball. Pressure is on for Haileybury.
You can feel the pressure. That's 2 errors apiece by both teams. So we really want to see some leadership now on court to settle the game.
Definitely some beautiful work there by the wing attack for Milfield. Unfortunately, just lost a bit of ground there with Haileybury pushing them back. But it's back in the circle again. And, oh, so unfortunate. Just getting a little bit messy, I think, with tiredness as the day's gone on.
I think so. I think also just as much as they want it, you know, you can see from these teams they're working hard for each other. This win will be so important to either team.
And that is another point for Milfield. They are going to be feeling a little bit confident now. They're 1 point up. Haileybury needs to work hard to pull this back.
Some Milfield players there not convinced that she touched it within the centre third on the first phase.
And it's passed back over to Charlotte Whale as she pops it through the net.
Yeah, that connection between Beer and Whale has just been unwavered throughout the course of today.
Yeah, I do think it's credit to them. I feel like I've been saying their names a lot today. Nice teamwork there from Lucy Wiggets and Charlotte Whale. And back to Milfield's goal shooter. Oh, unfortunately, pulled out her hands, but she gets second chance. I think that would have been obstruction, but she got it in. So it's back to Haileybury for a centre pass.
She has had a huge impact since coming on, goal shooter for Milfield.
Milfield working really hard now to get the ball back down their end. It's definitely spent a little bit more time there than it did in the first half.
Absolutely, at this point now will be crucial for Milfield.
You can really see Milfield working hard in that circle to get the ball under the net, and it's another point on the board for them, taking the score to 14-12 to Milfield. It's going to be such a close game.
It is. Milfield just need to recognise now that momentum's with them, so they can afford to play a little bit more with control and probably take the pace off a little bit.
Haileybury Centre just assessing her options there. It's passed back to her. And into the circle. Oh, but it's taken out of our hands by the Milfield goalkeeper. Milfield will be working really hard to get that ball back down their end. Haileybury have got to keep the pressure on.
Oh, it's picked up by Milfield's goal shooter. I think Pitt had decided that it was going off.
And that is the klaxon. Not the way I thought that game was going to go. Milfield really picked it up in the second half. They've got to be pleased with that performance.
Yeah, absolutely. I think perhaps they won't be too pleased with how they started, but certainly pleased with how they finished. And I thought that it tightened up on defence massively in that second half. I think Haileybury will feel really wounded from that loss.
Definitely. They've been playing incredibly well today. But like I said, both teams are very close on that league board. So it was bound to be a tight one and a good one to watch.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back to Court 2 for another game. It is Milfield versus Stowe. Milfield will be on a little bit of a high after winning their last game against Haileybury. And it is a Stowe centre to start. But the ball's already turned over to Milfield. There's been a break in play. Umpire calling the ball back. And Stowe push the ball into their centre, but it's changed over and it's back to Milfield. Making some quick passes to keep possession and take that ball under the net. And it's a beautiful shot there for Milfield's goal shooter, Olivia Doherty. She was making some lovely shots in that last game against Haileybury.
She did. She came on with brilliant impact.
And that is another shot for Milfield by their goal attack there. Doubler. Stowe struggling to get possession in this first half. Milfield taking an early lead.
Yeah, that 3 over on centre pass defence causing Stowe a few problems.
Another beautiful shot there by Olivia Doherty. And Milfield's centre pass. Stowe have to stay on them now. They want to get that ball back, but it's under the net again for Milfield. And another point. It is 4-0 to Milfield. Stowe finally getting the ball down into their circle. Milfield gain possession yet again. The ball is passed up that centre of the court. Back to Olivia Doherty, who makes another beautiful shot. 5-0. Stowe just need to pick up the pace a little bit.
Yeah, Milfield will certainly be a lot happier, and I know Coach Jenna Adamson will be very pleased with how they've started in this game.
They've just gained so much momentum in these first few minutes. Stowe taking the chance to pull it back, and it's back to Errington. Oh, as she gets it in, such a reliable shooter. Stowe's defence just need to wake up a little bit, and Olivia Doherty getting it through that net again.
Yeah, textbook centre pass attack there by Milfield.
Oh, and a beautiful interception by Milfield's wing defence, Izzy Lofthouse. Milfield pull the ball back up the court. Oh, so unfortunate there for their wing attack, who just twisted her ankle a little bit. Stowe really putting on the pressure now, but Milfield not making it easy for them. Oh, and bouncing off the net, so unfortunate for Milfield there, but it's a chance for Stowe to gain it back a little bit. Looking to make those passes. So clear and concise up until that point. It's really unfortunate for Stowe there.
That's excellent defensive pressure by all there for Milfield. You just noticed Stowe getting caught behind the defenders.
Ball just went off the court there, and it will be a Milfield sideline. Olivia Doherty just bouncing the ball off the rim. So Stowe's opportunity to assess the court and get that ball back down their end where they so desperately need it.
Milfield here keeping Stowe players nice and high up the court.
So just need to look for that space a little bit more. Oh, unfortunate there. I think that Stowe's goal shooter could have done with a little bit of a change of direction just to lose that defender, but it's back into her underneath the net. And, oh, so unfortunate. Back into the hands of Stowe players.
And that mirrors the importance of why wing attack centres, wing D centres need to stay around circle edge, picking up the scraps.
Yeah, it is all about teamwork at the end of the day. Milfield just dropping the ball there, but they still keep possession. Lovely bounce pass. Nice tactical play and footwork there from the goal attack for Milfield. Evie Dobler. And it's possession for Stowe again. Nice bounce pass. This is looking a lot quicker and a lot more promising for Stowe.
Yeah,
Back to Errington.
That's why I quite like seeing Anna Collins in that centre. I think her change of pace is instrumental to Stowe's attack and also her defensive pressure as well.
I think that was just a lot of pressure from Milfield there. Stowe, unfortunately, turning over the ball to them.
Yeah, I think there's been a big learning curve for Milfield from the previous game to this game from their centre pass defence. They seem to be using their 3 over far more effectively.
Doubler just defending her space there. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get a finger on it. And that is half-time. 6-3 to Milfield. It's going to be a close game, I think. Stowe looking like it was getting away from them at the beginning, but they definitely picked it up towards the second end of that half.
Yeah, Stowe certainly not out of this run-in.
So back on court 2 here for the second half, and a very, very tight game. Important for both teams. The ball goes out, and I think it'll be a Stowe sideline. Just notice a change for Stowe. Zara Kalu in wing defence. Previously seen her in goal keep. Why do you think they've made that change?
I think Milfield attack have been brilliant throughout the course of today, so especially with the change at the back with Olivia Doherty. She's been a real threat under the post. Commentator's curse there. But I think just to give Doherty something different to think about.
Yeah, I think it's going to be important for Stowe to try and make sure that Milfield don't get that ball in that circle, because their shooting's been so reliable. Nice little interception there from Milfield, but I think it'll be Stowe who take possession. Nicely positioned under the net there, and through it goes for Slack. Some Milfield centre pass.
A new shooting unit coming on for Milfield.
Definitely see Stowe have really amped up their defence here. Nice little bounce there for Stowe's goalkeeper, desperately trying to keep it out. Lambert putting on the pressure. Errington takes the ball. Unfortunately, it is intercepted by Milfield, but it's Stowe to keep possession. Looking for the passes, really picked up the pace. Errington gets it in yet again.
You could see then the sigh of relief by Anna Collins. Just keeps them within touch and reach of Milfield.
And a beautiful shot by Milfield's goal shoot there. God, you can definitely see how Stowe have picked up the pace in this second half, can't you, Claire?
Absolutely, I think they're certainly looking confident, and why wouldn't you be when you're within 2 of last year's champions?
Really nice effort to find the space there by Milfield centre, Hope Jordan. Pass back, being worked around the circle by Milfield, just taking their time, trying to get the best position possible, making sure that ball goes through the hoop. Oh, and that's so unfortunate there for Milfield, but they get a second chance. Stowe keeping the pressure on, and it's through the net for Milfield's goal attack. Evie Dobler picked up by Liv Pitt there. She works it back down to the circle, and it's intercepted by Stowe's centre, but it'll stay in possession of Milfield. Oh, and so unfortunate for Milfield's wing attack. Liv Pitt just grazed over the fingers of Stowe's goal defence. Back into the circle for Milfield. I was unlucky there. That was a beautiful long pass, gaining some much needed ground for Stowe. Errington using her height to get in front and making another net, taking them within 1 point of Milfield, making the score 9-8 to Milfield. Stowe really picking it up in this second half, proving they're not ones to be messed with. Give Milfield some much needed time to just take a breath. And
it's Matilda Moore here coming on for Evie Dobler.
Oh, that was very unlucky, possibly a little bit rushed by Stowe, giving Milfield the opportunity to take that ball. And there's definitely a lovely relationship between that Milfield centre and that goal attack as they work together to get the ball into the circle. And it's wing attack who takes the sideline, back down to the goal attack. And that is another point for Milfield, just widening that gap again. 11-8. Nicely picked up by the Stowe's goalkeeper there. And travelling quickly back down towards Stowe's net. It's another changeover though, and that was a really beautiful defence from Milfield's wing defence.
That's when you just really want to take the pace off. When there's been a turnover followed by another turnover, you just need someone to take a breath and take the pace out of the game out.
I think both teams could do with that right now. definitely realising they haven't got long left. Neither teams want to lose this. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Milfield's goal attack. And that is full time here on court 2. I mean, that was a pretty good game to watch.
It was. That certainly was not an easy game for Milfield. Stowe really threw the kitchen sink at them then. I thought defensively they were outstanding. And in attack, I think credit to their patience. They were clinical. But fair play for Milfield. They were able to just keep grinding it out. They kept confidence. And I thought their changes were super impactful.
Yeah, stay tuned in for the rest of the day for some more interesting matches as the day goes on. Just another little mention of our sponsors today for the event: So-So Swimwear, Vypr and Flyhawk. Without them, today could not go on. And again, our sponsors of the stream: Feedback, Extreme Dry Robes and Jackets, keeping us warm through winter, and STC Teamwear, providing the girls with personalised kit they're able to play in.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Well, this is it then. It's the tournament decider. It's the two undefeated sides today. It's Burkhamstead taking on Solihull. Mia's voice hasn't changed that much in the last 5 minutes. I'm Wilf Kemsley. I've jumped across from court one just to have a look at this huge game. Claire Jones alongside me after an unbelievable performance from Hurstpierpoint, who almost took Solihull all the way until the very last moment of the game when Solihull stole it, and that kept the competition alive. It's been a thrilling day, Claire.
Oh, it has been so exciting, and particularly now, down to the wire between these two teams.
Undefeated, 8 from 8. Big performances against the likes of Wrekin, Milfield, Haileybury, who all thought they had a chance coming into today. And it's slapped down by Gidder, who had a fantastic game over on court one just a moment ago. But I will say though, Claire, the last game, as Olajuwon taps it out of play, between Solihull and Hurstpierpoint was so draining that, I mean, that might have an impact having come court to court here on Solihull's performance.
I absolutely agree. I think we've seen a lot of that today. These back-to-back games, they do take it out of you, particularly with regards to the physicality of the game now.
What a pick-off that is by Ashley Stevens, who's been fantastic today, but as has Olajuwon, the Vypr most valuable defender of the tournament back in Worcester a few weeks ago. Will get us going just on the line there between the defensive and mid-court.
She really has caused some absolute headaches for attackers today.
Seriously impressive. Olajuwon, his father had a very successful career in the NBA. According to Solihull sources, I should say. Well, what a contest this is, though, for Branch. Another one who's been on top form this afternoon. And she finally opens up the scoring. Solihull draw first blood in the title decider. This is the final game for both these two teams. At the moment, there is 4 points. Sorry, there is just 2 points separating them. As you know, it's 5 for a win. So Solihull will take victory overall against Berkhamsted, who led by 2 coming into today. It was all going to go down to this if they could stay undefeated, which they comfortably have. Branch from range. A bright start for Solihull, who are carrying the form from their last fixture straight into this one, Claire.
It is tense out there, Wilf. And Burkhamstead by now will be desperate to get a point on the board.
Well, Ziggy Berger was lathering the praise onto Danny Titmus-Morris about this Berkhamsted side because they're just so well coached. They've got good players out there. Sienna Lewis, for one, at goal shooter, was the most valuable shooter at the last tournament in December. But really, it's just how well coached they are in the transition that Ziggy Berger pointed out in their previous game.
Yeah, absolutely. And having experience of Danny Titmus-Morris myself in that coaching role, she's big on culture, you know, she's big on structure, and Berkhamsted have been outstanding throughout today, but you wonder perhaps Solihull coming into this as no pressure on them. It's their first time in the tournament. Are they playing with freedom and no pressure?
Well, it's an early hat-trick for Branch. The little no-look pass there from Gidder to set her up as well. And Berkhamsted go behind early. Well, this will be a comeback of sorts already. They're already 3 down, but that's not an unassailable margin in the game of netball, Claire.
Absolutely not. We've seen bigger margins be closed and overtaken in today's tournament.
This nice patient play at the moment. Here's Gidder, drops it onto the toe of Collins at centre.
That's a player that's been super impressive for me today, Wilf, is Solihull's goal attack.
Gidder has been outstanding. Branch has been the gathering all the plaudits as the finisher, but it's Gidder who's been so impressive. It's Gidder and the wing attack from Wrekin, who are the 2 standout forward players in the tournament overall. But the individual awards will mean little if Solihull can't get over the line here. What a position they've put themselves into at the start of this first half. Finally, a chance for Berkhamsted to get forward. Well, a bit of time then for Sienna Lewis to compose herself. Lewis just drops it onto the toe instead of the goal attack. Grace Twyman, who does convert. Centre pass as well from Burkhamstead. Oh, the tide's going to turn. What an interception that is.
Just couldn't get around the arms there.
And Gidder back with it. Jemima May cannot go undiscussed at the back there for Solihull, even if Olajuwon has been getting all the plaudits and Sasha Branch as clinical as you like. Centre pass for Collins and Solihull as well. They go 4-1 ahead. Oh, umpire's whistle goes, but it's in Solihull's favour. Branch, Collins, through the hands of Gidder.
I think that's the pressure for you there, Will. Just not able to clench two hands to the ball.
So a chance then for Burkhamstead to break, but they're not getting flustered. That's a great take under a bit of pressure from Eleanor Caldwell. She's been great at wing defence this tournament. Wilson. Diaz-Stevens at centre. Caldwell. It's Wilson, sorry, there, who hands it off to Twyman. And Lewis to cut the deficit to 2.
Oh.
Well, they've got to use this centre pass as well, don't they, really, Claire?
Oh, they have to. This is crucial for them now.
Still early in the game, but that deficit was looming over their heads. Diaz-Stevens into the path of Lewis again. Oh, and it's just over, but what movement that is to get round the post and regather.
It is unfortunate, but unfortunately in netball you cannot go from being off court to on court. That will be deemed a penalty. So smart play, but just unfortunate.
So it's back with Solihull again. Collins, great pass. Wonderful movement from Taylor. Taylor taking her time over the top for Branch. Great battle there, but Branch comes out on top. Wow, deft taxes and Sasha Branch from under the net.
Oh, I really rate that patience from Taylor. It just allows perhaps the shooters to gain a bit of composure as well. I think that's a great read from Taylor for his shooters.
Another pick out from Taylor. This time it's Gidder, who is denied at the buzzer. But Solihull won't be too disappointed. They lead by 5-2 at the break. Well, what a performance from Solihull in the game of their tournament. The first timers in this competition are taking on the undefeated Berkhamsted headstrong. Just 2 points separated them coming into today, but still all to play for with 7 minutes to go.
Oh, massively. I don't think we can call it too early at the moment. I think Solihull's defence are just causing havoc, and they have done all day. I think it'll be a case of who can make the least amount of errors and who will just step up to the mark now and overcome that pressure that's on both teams.
Well, there is so much on the line here. This is it. This is the deciding fixture. There's 2 points separating the sides in their final game of the Vypr Independent Schools League. Here at the University of Wolverhampton on court 2, it all comes down to this. Well, you talk about culture. Look how close Burkhamstead are from that huddle. A loud cheer, and they'll have the centre pass as well. It's Burkhamstead who are attacking towards us here on the balcony on court 2.
Oh.
Turnover. Gidder has it. Fires it into Branch. They flood forward. What a start to the second half for Solihull, the quasi-home side, who have certainly had the shortest distance to travel today. Branch loads it up. Well over the net this time and regathered.
I am nervous.
Well, it's Wilson looking to play it away. Instead, it's Air, the goalkeeper, over the top. Nice movement. And here's Diaz-Stevens flying back into the line to take the ball. Oh, what a take there. Bit of coming together. But in the end, it's still gathered and still scored. And there's a bit of change up front for Burkhamstead. You see that Twyman has moved to goal shooter. And the change at goal attack has worked. Here's a chance of Branch. Great finish.
Wow. She plays with such maturity.
6-3. Diaz-Stevens. Twyman. Stevens again. Fired in. Back to 2 point game.
I'm really impressed with the intent that Berkhamsted have come out with this second half.
Well, both sides going tit for tat for the moment at least. It's 6-4 in favour of Solihull. A reminder that the victor here will be crowned the champions of the Independent Schools League. Milfield, the remaining champions and organisers, are out of the competition, as are the likes of the North London Collegiate School and the likes of Haileybury and Hurstpierpoint, who all came into today thinking they might have an outside chance. But these two teams have gone undefeated in their first 8 games to set up this title decider that at the moment is in Solihull's favour by 7-4. Big chance for Burkhamstead, back to a 2-point game, but at the moment, if the deficit stays that way, there's only one winner there.
Absolutely, and Solihull still look in control. I think it's going to be incredibly difficult to win some ball off them, but certainly not impossible. Beyond
Branch. Once in a blue moon, a misplaced pass from Gidder, so Berkhamsted have to use this opportunity. Ash Diaz-Stevens, all the way back to the goalkeeper. Oh, wonderful footwork at wing defence, great movement. And that's opened it up for Diaz-Stevens. Diaz-Stevens, Twyman. Bit of patience now, it's been picked off. Stolen on the deck by Angel Dadwal. What a take that is from Taylor. Branch. The ball is forced out of her hand, but it's a penalty, and a huge intervention from Dadwal.
That is so hard to do as a defender on circle edge, especially as a wing D. You get very little credit, but fair play.
Branch makes it 8-5. Is the tournament slipping away from Berkhamsted? They've gone almost unchallenged today. They had a tough battle against Wrekin, but they came out on top. But now they're under real pressure. Intercepted. Stolen away by Olajuwon. And Collins now. Oh, a bit of a miscommunication there between Dadwal and Olajuwon. You can see the urgency in Berkhamsted's play now. Diaz picks out goal attack. Here's Twyman. Twyman slots it home. 8-6, 2-point game again. But it's a centre pass for Solihull. Gidder. Patient play. There's a hand in there. Looking to turn it over. How long do we have left? Just 5 minutes or so for Burkhamsted to turn this around against tournament newbie Solihull. Gidder gets her hands in the wave and turns it over.
Wow.
Olajuwon from the sideline. Goes back to the goal defence. Dadwal over the top for Collins. Great movement, a great battle with Diaz-Stevens.
Oh, I think she's hard done by that. I thought it was a good contest between the two.
Such fine margins in a game as close as this. This is one of the lowest scoring games of the day. A testament to both defences and how important it is and how much it means. The Independent Schools League on the line. And it's a huge turnover. 2 minutes to go. Diaz-Stevens fires it long.
Oh.
It's knocked out of play. Great defence. Twyman on the turn. It's a 1-point game. 8-7 is the official score down on the touchline. Diaz-Stevens with the centre. Chance to level it up maybe. What a moment that would be. A draw is good enough for Burkhamsted to take the title. Over the top it goes. Twyman keeps it in play. Fires it back out to the edge of that attacking ring. Twyman wants it on the return. Here's a chance to level it up.
Wow.
8 apiece.
Wow.
Berkhamsted back in front in the table. Collins with the centre. It's slipping away from Solihull with just over a minute to go. Interception in midfield. But it will still be Solihull in possession. Here's Taylor. Searching for Collins, who peels off to the wing. Through the hands of Gidder. Could that be the moment? Could that be all she wrote here at the University of Wolverhampton? Berkhamsted can take the pace out of the game.
Solihull there, well.
1 point is not enough. They still trail by 2 on the league tables. Ash Diaz-Stevens. This could seal it. Over the top it goes. Here's the chance. And Burkhamstead may have taken the title with that score. Seconds to go and a centre pass as well for Diaz-Stevens. There it is!
Wow.
What a contest. What a final game. It's so rare in league competitions like this that you have a game like this where it's all on the line, and Solihull, well, didn't they give it everything? But in the end, it was not enough.
They were fantastic, Wilf. I said their intent in that second half of the game was everything. I think attack really, really played clinically. They were patient with each other, and defence were just outstanding.
Well, Danny Titmuss-Morris has her side in the middle of the court, taking it all in, I believe. What a result for them. An unbelievable victory. Just a single dropped point in the entire competition. 41 points from a potential 45 in Worcester, and 45 from 45 here at the University of Wolverhampton. And it's so interesting because when we think about most valuable player of the tournament, it's going to have to come from this Burkhamstead side. But in reality, it's such a team effort that's got them over the line, Claire.
Oh, absolutely. And as we saw, you know, there's so much credit given to our bookends of goalkeepers and goal shooters. But if you're actually looking at what's in front of you, the work that goes into either set up interceptions or complement your goal shooters, they work so hard and often don't get given the glory.
Well, I'll be returning to my homestead on court 1, but thanks for having me, Claire, and
it's been a pleasure.
Enjoy the final game. Get thinking about those player of the tournament nominations, because we need one for every single team, as the So-So Swim will be gifting a swimsuit to the best player from each individual side. And then of course there's the Vypr most valuable player in defence, mid-court, shooter and overall across the two tournaments. So those presentations are all to come at 4 o'clock. One more game live here from the University of Wolverhampton, the final game in the Independent School League this year.
And into the hands of Bella Peacock as she passes it into the circle. Nice and quick there. Nice early lead for Oakham. Quickly moving the ball back down to Stowe's end, into the hands of Errington. Nice teamwork there between the centre and the goal shooter to get it under the net. Unfortunately, just tipped out of her fingers. And back into possession of Oakham, who make it nice and quick. And let Stowe know it's not staying down their lane for too long. But it's intercepted by Stowe. Bit of contact there against the wing defence for Stowe.
Yeah, Anna Collins there, a name that's been very familiar today.
Bella Peacock putting it into the circle. Unfortunately, just bounced off the net there, and it's back down Stowe's end. Very nicely done. Beautifully put through the net by Errington. Oakham working the ball back up to the circle, and through the net it goes for Oakham.
Oh, a lovely ball in there.
Nice bit of teamwork between the wing attack and goal shooter for Stowe, and it pays off as they get it through the net, and it's an Oakham centre. Pass out there, unfortunately intercepted by Stowe's centre. But Oakham will keep possession. To Bella Peacock it goes, into the goal shooter. Unfortunately, just over the top for Liv Grant. But it is Katie King who gets it through the net. Oh, lovely pass there into the hands of Errington as she gets it through that net.
So really confident feed there from Collins.
Nicely worked there by Bella. Unfortunately intercepted by Stowe's goalkeeper. She has really kept the defence on all day today.
Yeah, she really has. Her arm span alone has been causing all sorts of headaches for attackers.
And that is another point for Stowe. And it's an Oakham centre pass. And it's 4-all. So everything to play for. Oh, beautifully kept in there by the goal attack. Oh. Just pressure kept on there by Stowe as they gain possession again. Nicely worked by Stowe centre. Into the hands of Errington. Oh, and just took her time and popped that in so effortlessly. Ball finds its way back down Stowe's end again. Oakham centre.
That's a really beautiful shutdown there by Stowe's defensive unit.
So just struggling to find the space a bit. And it's contact against swing defence. This gives Oakham a chance to assess their options. Oh, so unlucky there. Bella Peacock picks up the scraps. And it's back into the hands of Stowe. They're really making an effort once they've got that ball to get it back down their end, and it's proving quite effective.
I'd actually really like to see them just slow down, because Stowe are creating lovely opportunities for turnover for themselves, but they're just not landing it, or they're just not giving themselves an easy outlet to be able to take it down to goal.
Nice attempt at interception there from Claudia. Change over and it's Stowe's ball. Down to Zara Kalu. Back to the goal attack. Centre, making that quick pass into the circle. Errington using her footwork there to get in a better position, and it's through the net yet again. This takes the score to 7-4 for Stowe. Oakham not taking the pressure off just yet. Just easing themselves into it a little bit, I think. And that is half time here on court 1. Or court 2, sorry. And it's 8-4 to Stowe. What do you think we need to see from Oakham for them to close that gap?
I think what I'm observing from Oakham is they either all go towards the ball or they all run away from the ball. So I think between kind of wing attack, goal attack, centre, there needs to be more staggered in their movements when they're bringing the ball down court. But then defensively, they're actually doing some really nice stuff, and their structures look really, really solid. When they get that turnover, it's recognising that that turnover now is going to be pretty crucial. So again, being clinical, making sure they're ball side and making sure there's more than one option to the ball, bringing it down court.
I mean, these players have all been playing so hard all day. We're getting towards the end, and they're definitely not taking their foot off the pedal just yet.
Oh, the umpire there just remembering her whistle.
Nice little bit of teamwork there between centre and goal shooter to get it back in the net for Stowe. And it's an Oakham centre to Bella Peacock. It goes to the top of the D. Looking for options, but it is Zara Kalu's arms that get in the way yet again.
Yeah, Oakham lucky to have a second bite.
Stowe's defence today has proven very strong.
Yeah, it's been strong for numerous of reasons, but if you really watch their positioning, they're great at getting on the inside of their players, tracking their positioning and running the line of the ball, just like that.
Unfortunate little mistake there for Stowe. Nice use of holding her space there by Errington. And it's through the net it goes for Stowe's goal attack. Maisie Slack. Nice bit of pressure there from Oakham's centre. Stowe not letting it get to them. And it's an Oakham back line.
Oakham really have to make use of this possession now.
Just pause in play while there's a ball from court 1.
That's so much better from Oakham coming down court. There's more than one option to the ball. Their movements are staggered.
Got to give credit to Bella Peacock, who seems to be always there. Oh. Stowe taking that turnover very quickly. Moving the ball back down their end. Oh, should have just taken an extra second there, I think. This gives Oakham the opportunity to... Oh, and the ball's turned over back to Stowe. Comes off the hand of an Oakham player. Errington, nice drive there to get in front. And another goal for Stowe. 11-4 to Stowe now. It's Oakham making a change.
I think credit has to be given for Stowe throughout the course of today. I think they've been the team for me that have really grown from this morning to this afternoon, and to come away with a lead like they currently are now, I think has just been them learning after every single game that they've had today.
I have to agree, they're definitely playing much more united than they were this morning, and it shows. So it's a centre pass for Stowe, down straight to the circle, into the hands of Errington. Through the net it goes.
Yeah, it's a real strength of Collins there at centre, just to be able to look into the circle and that confidence to release the ball.
Nice quick hands there from Stowe's goal defence. Lambert. And a much needed point for Oakham. Possibly just what they need to boost the morale a bit. Penalty in the favour of Oakham. Oh, just a little bit of miscommunication there. 2 players go for the ball. So it's a changeover and Stowe take it. Oakham turning over the ball. Oh, wow. So unlucky there, Claire. I really thought that those few passes just before that were so beautiful. Oakham putting on the pressure now a bit. I think Stowe are starting to feel it. Possibly just waking up to their tactics a little bit.
Again, this for me here is where we really need a little settler.
And through the net again for Errington. That is 13-6 to Stowe. Beautiful pass there, straight into the goalie. Goal shooter remains in possession for Oakham. Stowe just needs to take a second, I think. Oakham putting on the pressure, forcing them to pass it back. Another goal for Stowe. Oakham just not quite quick enough to get the ball in front of that defender there.
My word, she is everywhere, Collins, in this game.
So really keeping the pace up, and that is full time. 14-7 to Stowe. I mean, you got to give credit to Stowe there. I thought they played really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I say, they have grown over this tournament. I've been really impressed with them, how they've taken each learning from the game and put it into the next. So full credit to Stowe in this final game of today.
Just a quick thank you to our sponsors, the main sponsors of today's event, Vypr, providing players with technical footwear and So-So swimwear that looks good on you and the planet, providing each player of the teams one swimsuit. Flyhawk, providing the girls with custom design netball dresses, a female-founded company, which is so important in supporting feminine sport. And a big thank you to our stream sponsors, Feedback, STC Teamwear and Extreme, as well as Smile Story Travel, providing schools with specialist sports tours. What an incredible day as well we've had today. From some great quality netball in the second leg of this tournament. We've seen some really strong players, definitely some to look out for. Just waiting for the presentations now. Won't be long. I think just deciding on the player of each team. Credit needs to be given to those who deserve it.
My dad was ready. I mean, sorry, I just saw you run across the floor and I went, let me hang on. No whistle. I didn't have that whistle. I went over there, so I ran and we both, I put the band down and I went. Not really make a lot of difference, but I sit there and Nash, he just puts his number on and it's registered. So you don't know what she was. That's where I am. It's my mic, Susan. It's our mic.
So we are just about to start the presentations here at Wolverhampton University.
To netball this level as the season goes on. There are lots of awards to hand out. And Jay Clark again is here to hand out the awards.
We have a few awards to hang out now.
And the first set of awards were brought by our sponsor, Stowe. So it's an award for every single team. One player is nominated as best player today.
There is a player from each team who is nominated as the best player in the team, and they will be awarded a swimsuit from So Swim, our sponsor. So we will start with Milfield, and the player of the tournament is Liv Pitt for Milfield.
Nice. Snow's good, mate.
Each player will have a photo taken. And for Stowe, the best player is India Lambert.
You do get some. You do get some for our next tour, yeah?
Best player from Wrekin, Millie Jacqueline Chatton.
The best player from Wrekin, Millie Jacqueline Chatton.
From Solihull, Sasha Branch.
And from Solihull, it is Sasha Branch.
Gordon's, Charlotte Lill.
The best player from Gordon's, Charlotte Lill.
From Burkhamstead, Ella McCulber.
From Berkhamsted, Ella McCulber. And from Oakham, it's Izzy Nixon.
From Haileybury, it's Daisy Beer.
From Haileybury, it is Daisy Beer. From Hurstpierpoint Flow Break. And from North London Collegiate School, Amika Adamashon. So each of those players will have been awarded a So-So swimsuit. And these are the Vypr MVP awards.
This is the Dr. Vypr. For me, my wife. We started becoming 5 years ago after years of a lifetime of finance. project, and it's just all going wrong. We are so good. Thanks to you. For those of you who don't know who we are, we're a sportswear, but just in socks. But the good news is, we're going to be doing more gear. It comes out in April. I'm head designer. It's the ex-head designer of Lululemon. If you like quality apparel, if you like and you want to see a downside cheap Lululemon, visit the website. The website, the new website, comes out in February. We do all sorts of sports. We do football, we do rugby, we do paddle, and we do netball. And the official sponsors of England lacrosse. But you know what? Our favourite sport is netball. One of the reasons why is because of what's going on today. What's going on today, as a spectator and enthusiast, is genuinely inspiring. It's inspiring because you see a collective, you see the formation of relationships. Relationships that are on the court, but then move beyond that into lifetimes of friendships that you'll take with you for the rest of your lives. And that is inspiration. What's also inspiration is what we see in how you guys have played. The enthusiasm, the competitiveness, the team spirit, and the will to win. It is so evident today. It is an absolute pleasure to watch. Thank you, all of you. Congratulate yourselves with a round of applause. We're really fortunate as well. We're fortunate for the sponsors. The lady who organised this, stand up, I don't know what to call it, sort of like organised it. I'm organising this. I made the coffee and it on solo. I'm actually a little socked up. I've got a basement in our house. I'm down there missing socks today. So whilst I'm missing socks, Pauline had a great compliment with me to organise our relationship with the formal sponsorship. And I don't know if you know, Jen is full-time. How she is taking the time and managed to pull this together, to me, is unbelievable. What an achievement. And what Mike is also doing now is saying thanks to Jen for your hard Please make it forward. Please accept this from all the guys here. Thank you for putting a great service. We look forward to this. Okay. Any more news? Don't watch it.
Right, so I'm going to go back. Thank you, ma'am.
Very kindly, handing out, as she's done already, today, is Jade. I don't know how well versed you are with Jade. I imagine you know more than I do. So I was having a quick look through some facts earlier on. Jade's first international club as an England netball player was in 2002. 23 years ago. Jade has been playing netball at the highest level for 23 years. If you don't do it already, when you get the chance to shake hands with this lady, or speak with them, or get an autograph, or have any contact whatsoever, relish the moment. Keep it with you, because you have met a true netball icon. The legend. And I'm very proud to say that she's also a new director of netball. The great news is that any teams out there who are interested in our apparel, Jay can help you out. Sorry for the call, just have to get it. So let's get down to the important bits. And the important bits are you guys. The importance is performance, it's excelling. Breaking those personal bests. Challenging yourself. It's competition. It's what the sport is about. It's what gets you through life. It's killer instincts and strengths of character you build on the court that make you robust throughout your life. So, Jay, with assistance, today has been picking out the individuals who've excelled. So we're going to ask Jay to hand over the prizes if we can. At this point, we get the spectrum. Okay, most valuables. Most valuable defender today has been from Stowe,
Zara Kalu, Vypr MVP player. Best defender today. Been absolutely pivotal for Stowe in goalkeep and wing defence.
Zara's come up with the young one, 15, 14. Outstanding. Midcourt from Milfield. Izzy
Lofthouse awarded MVP mid-court player of the tournament. From Milfield. Millie Gidder awarded MVP attacking player from Solihull.
The most valuable player across the two tournaments.
Sienna Lewis from Burkhamstead, awarded MVP across both tournaments.
Okay, two prizes. Third place. Congratulations, Milfield.
And in third place, it's Milfield.
Second place. I've watched 3 times today. Brilliant. Solihull.
In second place, it is Solihull. And the winners today.
Oh, there's medals. Runners-up medals, Solihull. Sorry.
Oh, I'm just handing out some medals first. For the runners-up, Solihull. Quick photo there for the runners-up.
Are we ready? The overall winners.
And the overall winners
Outstanding team. Thanks again
from
to
today's tournament are Berkhamsted.
You know, like when it's been waiting for the school to get set up. No.
Prizes awarded from Vypr grip and performance socks to the winners. Again, just to mention today's event sponsors, without them this event could not go on. Flyhawk providing custom netball dresses, So Swim providing swimwear, and Vypr
Okay, so what a tournament, like I say, Jen, we look forward to the next one. Thoroughly enjoyed it, all the spectators have. Next Gen have done a fantastic student service there.
Thank all of the sponsors, umpires, coaches, players.
Thank you so much. Now I'm going to hand back to Bill for the next one. Thanks everyone.
Quick thank you to our stream sponsors, Feedback, STC Teamwear and Extreme.
Next to the student service, you can watch the top tournament on YouTube, course 1 and 2. If anyone has any interest in having any of their fixtures streamed and picked up by NextGen, then do get in touch with us via our website as well. The final thing to say is that there are a few more sponsors that have handed out awards who aren't really to represent them, but Smile Travel will give every team a £500 voucher for their touring services, so £500 off any of their
Also, a thank you from Smile Tours.
£1,000 off of their tour of choice. Solihull will receive £1,750 off a potential tour, and Berkhamsted £2,500 off a netball tour of your choice. So thanks to Smile Travel for providing that.
Smile Travel providing tours for the schools.
And Flyhawk as well, also gifting Burkhamstead 10 new nettles and a caravan as well for all your good today. So well done, and thank you there.
Thank you so much for watching. We have been Next Gen.
The Vypr Independent School League for another year. Do come back again next year, where I can only imagine. The tournament will increase in size, and we'll have to find a sports hall somewhere in the country that can have 4 quarters. But thank you very much. I'm a safe journey home. Thank you to the parents and supporters, and I wish you a very nice night.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Paper toes, TechnoSkin. TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain. Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech. Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products. Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.